afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside. The last cast in the Central European summertime. 1 p.m. is high noon here at B Cup. We're down to the final 4 and our 2 matches couldn't be better. Happy versus Soin. Starbuck versus 120. Oh yeah, and both are best of 7. I can't wait to get these games started. It's gonna be so good. It's Shades of Dubai, isn't it? Shades of Dubai. 1 p.m. is high noon. 1 p.m. CEST is high noon CET. And tomorrow we're switching to CET, so I'm living in the future. There you go. There you go. Man, Shades of Dubai. As 3 of these participants have been in the final 4 of Dubai as well. Just Fortitude is missing, who's not participating in this tournament. But man, what a tourney again, dude. It's been nothing but greatness, even though it was stretched a little bit over a couple of weeks. Totally fine. We arrive here at the final 4, and man, these upper bracket matches were already quite something. Starbuck with the win over Focus. Starbuck with the win over Soin, who previously defeated Happy. This is the tournament where Soin got the big 4 matches in a row. And now today, they shall meet again. Revenge for the Emperor? Unleashing wrath in the lower bracket? He's defeated Linguagua. He's defeated Focus. Is Soin the 3rd orc to fall after Kaho yesterday stood no chance. Soin again continuing his success against Night Elves, 4-3 versus Colorful. Very, very nice. But yeah, the match that I got my eyes onto is Starbuck versus 120. Like, this is the match we didn't get at Dubai because of how the bracket unfolded. These guys never met. And Starbuck is in killer shape. Is it gonna be the first grand final for Bucky in his Warcraft career in Asian tournaments? Or is it gonna be 120, the current title holder of B Cup 12? Is it gonna be Happy in the grand final? We'll figure that out tomorrow. Or can Soin do the same as he did in Dubai with a top 3 run and then maybe even advance from there and make it into the grand final? Exciting, exciting times for Warcraft 3 competitive, ladies and gentlemen. And this tournament has something to do with it as well. Tomorrow, open qualifier start, exclamation mark, DWCC is the link to the open qualifier. We have a Western qualifier for an $11,600 tournament. And the qualifiers alone, like open qualifier, $140, Western qualifier, $1,600. If I were you, I'd be signing up. Congrats, you made it into GameStar News. Yeah, they kind of misquoted me though. They kind of misquoted me. With patch 2.0 on the horizon, the GameStar, which is the biggest German news outlet for gaming, reported on our video that we did on patch 2.0, and GameStar said the YouTuber Back to Warcraft concludes that there's no other the YouTuber Back to Warcraft say that there's no other conclusion than a new add-on. And I never said this. I never said this. I never ever said this. But still, of course, nice to be in the GameStar. Thank you, Kilgrim, for the 13-month. Neo! And Settlerstroy, thank you for the 5-month. Yo, Pika, what's up? We are at B Cup. And, man, can these games start? Can we get the games running? Not yet, though. Starbuck seems in killer shape. He won our Back to Warcraft monthly cup yesterday. And it wasn't really that close, to be honest. He was the dominant player there. This is a career high for Starbuck, for sure. It's Bucktober right now. He just has to crown himself. He just has to crown himself. It would be a shame if his current shape is not leading to a big tournament win. The performances, the top 4, the top 3s in the tier 2, tier 1 tournaments, they're there. But I want to see this guy in a grand final. Crown yourself a king, my friend. Crown yourself a king. Will you be playing human or orc? Human. Winning the monthly finals is a bigger career high than the doobie doobie showing. So yeah, Happy has a couple of his nemesis in his bracket, right? This lower bracket was already quite tough with Focus, and also like Kao is not at 100%, I'd say. But Soin defeated him in this tournament already. 1-0 defeated him at Dubai and at B Cup 12. And Starbuck also defeated him in Dubai. So he could fall. He could fall before the grand final. Or he starts one of the craziest lower bracket runs in recent history. So, super exciting. I can't wait. These games are going to be hella good. It's best of 7 as well. And this is what we want from our Warcraft. This is exactly what we want from competitive Warcraft. And Happy was a bit shaky in the past couple of weeks. Best of 7 Pog indeed. Okay. Yo, Raiders! Hello! Thank you, Bear or Beer, for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a wonderful Saturday morning. Hope you have a wonderful start into the weekend. There's very little better than these B Cup Final 4. So on the B Cup stream, they're thanking their supporters. It is a lot. It's a lot of subbers there. But yeah, it's who am I think Starbuck's gonna make it today. I think this is Starbuck's weekend. I'm fairly sure. 1-0, while making it to the Dubai Grand Final, is not as impressive as he was before. It's not that he's constantly blowing me away, just, you know, more often than not. But especially Starbuck. Starbuck should have ways to figure him out. Like, Starbuck is one of the best strategical players in the scene. And 1-0 has massive strategic flaws. Like we say for a long time, not going Banshees. So yeah, do you mean Star Beast? It would be fantastic, man. It would be fantastic. We all had fun with the reign of Happy, but I wouldn't mind a Starbuck tournament win. So the game still didn't start. I think we have some time here. Yo, they're still advertising. It is confirmed. They do start with Starbuck versus 1-0 and then Happy Soin after. Star God. Star who? Well, then let's do some news, because I didn't do them on stream, I think. Yo, Marcos, what's up? In case you haven't heard, we got a date. Yeah, we got a date, everybody. November 13. Warcraft Direct. It's not the Ape News. No. Warcraft Direct happening on November 13 at 7 p.m. Central European Time. If the rumors about patch 2.0 are true, it's probably gonna be displayed there. It's like a big broadcast presentation for everything regarding Warcraft, with WoW, with Hearthstone, with Rumble, and hopefully Warcraft 3 as well. We'll be streaming this. Mark it in your calendars. The rumors of 2.0, they're heating up. More and more outlets are reporting about it. I know there's gonna be a Wowhat article today. It should be today. We'll see. I'm in touch with Wowhat. We're both like investigating what's up. And they tell me what they figure out, and I tell them what I figure out. Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought? One video, and all of a sudden, big media Neo talking with the Gamester, talking with Wowhead. What's next? I'm waiting for the NBC call every day. So yeah, this is exciting. This is exciting indeed. Even if this patch is not the promised land and it's less than people are hoping for, if that patch hits, we got confirmation that they can do something with the files and with coding, and that can make us hopeful. Would love to see more reforged models. Is it real hype? Maybe. It's hope. But as I tweeted, when was it? Yesterday. No, that wasn't yesterday. Expect nothing. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. Neanderthal, thank you very much for the 41-month, 2,161st sub. Thank you. Talking about skins, I really want that big boned Dreadlord that they promised at a BlizzCon. Reforged Dreadlord skins. It's the best. It's the best. This guy right there. Oh, you know you want it. You know you want it. Even if I have to pay $5, I don't care. Give me that guy. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I never played the Reforged campaign. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be cool. That looks like me right now. Oh my god. That's the reflection of my monitor. Oh, game has started. Game has started, ladies and gentlemen. We just have to wait for Flow TV. And that's up in 3 minutes. But yeah, I'm going to cue an ad so we have a little bit of a buffer. Wait, where's my... Ah, yeah. So we have a little bit of a buffer and then gameplay. Starbuck versus 120. Winner bracket final. Let's effing go, Bucky. Let's effing go. Of course, I'm gonna have all the stats for you. Of course, I have the match, the recent results for you. What happened with these guys at the LAN? What do you mean? One went to the final, the other went Final Four. But they never crossed path in the bracket. Best of 7 is, of course, a long series. First to 4 wins. Not too many maps to veto. There could be some outmatches at the start. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Perfect playing conditions, of course, provided by War 3 Champions. Your place to play Warcraft 3, w3champions.com for 1-on-1, 2-on-2, and obviously Direct Strike. 70 seconds to go. Who are you cheering for? Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting with the undead? You want another undead mirror final, maybe? Are you rooting for the Western representative in Starbuck? Undead all the way? Yo, Richie, what's up? Go Starbuck, go Bucky. 40 seconds to go. Yeah, I feel like Starbuck is probably the most supported player since Happy's rise in 2019 and before Foggy. Rightfully so. Please, please, please. Bucky vs. Happy in the finals. Oh. 7 times Pella rifle. I'd not survive that. Our game is ready to go. It's the winner bracket final. Starbuck made his way through Focus and Soin. 2 orcs have been eliminated already. Now it's time to defeat an undead. 1-2-0 defeated Moon 4-2 and he beat Kaho 4-1. So 2 night elves in the path. The first time these guys have this very matchup. Orcs out of the way, night elves out of the way, and human versus orc is the name of the game. Their last match was in June. It's been a long time. Summertime, you know, Starbuck known to living the life a little bit. Spending weekends at weekend houses, you know. Maybe not full focus in June when the weather was fine. But now it is. Now it is. It's fall and it's full focus on Warcraft 3. And for Starbuck, you can see the results. Now, all I need is my overlay. And then we're ready. Human Starbuck versus Undead 1-2-0. First to 4 reaches the grand final in the $7,000 tournament. That is B Cup 13. Oh snap, I still have the HP bars and stuff. This was an experiment that I did yesterday. Let's see how it goes. Oh man. Let's see how big the outcry is regarding this mode. Maybe you get used to it. We'll see about that. So, if you had any hopes to see Pally Rifle here, that is not the case. It is a normal Archmage. It is normal Footman. With that, maybe an expansion. On the other side, it is Echo Isles where you love to expand. And that is, of course, a Crypt Lord. With ghouls and expansions.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how much can you do? And what's Starbuck's way? He has a little bit of an issue here. Since his Shadow Priest is already gone, that going to 1-2-0. So he returns the favor with some big damage on that Shadow Priest. Needs some heal. Oh no, Bucky! Huge mistake! Shadow Priest down. He didn't move the units on the right-hand side. Starting off a winner bracket final like that. Little nerves, maybe. Little nerves. We got the revenge kill here, but yeah. So, on paper, it's all kind of even. Both lose the Shadow Priest, both get the XP! The next footy also dying to the creeps. Shaky, shaky, shaky. What the hell is going on? That is weird. That is very weird. We don't have level 2 for 120 just yet, so no threat of an impale. And Archmage is level 2. So how much can the water elementals do? Coming in. Needs another water elemental, I guess, but can't prevent the ziggurat anymore. That will be a Nerubian tower for some safety. 120, not teching. On the other side, we see the town hall coming up. Tower just started. Focus of 120 is on the workers. One will fall, but denied. Okay. Feels like Starbuck is finding his rhythm. Feels like he's finding his rhythm, but is it too little and is it too late? Not having Dispel against beetles is not great. Could have gotten rid of 2 of them already, and Starbuck definitely needs more workforce here. Needs the power build. 120. Can't retreat in time, so it's another ghoul falling. It's bloody here. It's very, very bloody here. But ghouls falling is not an issue if you can cancel the arcade tower, and that's exactly what we got. New militia in, 120, using this counter aggression to get a counter expansion. And here's the impale. Here's the surround. There was a counter block. Sneaks his way through just last second. But this is not great. Expo up now. Finally. There's some workers falling. There's some skeletons falling. But this is also 120 with the safe counter expansion. Should be, at least. It's at 1/3 at the moment, as you can see in the overlay, right-hand side. And this is getting stable now. It doesn't work with the colored health bars, right? It's not great, is it? It's not. It doesn't work. Ah. So next up, more harass. It's a problem for Starbuck that he can't reach the Haunted Gold Mine. It definitely is. If he can get his Arcane Tower up, that's a bit more stability. But usually rule of thumb is if you can't cancel the Undead expansion, you are in trouble. There's a bit more stability now with Footman coming in. And I gotta say, 120 is doing a fantastic job of not allowing this Archmage level 3. Because the crux of the early game is water elementals. So, time for boots and staff. But yeah, 120 had basically 0 expenses when it comes to repair, rebuying acolytes. He had to rebuy a couple of ghouls, of course, but they will help him in the defense. Starbuck still struggling for level 3. That ghoul would have been important. Can't get it. Oh, he's getting it somewhere, but he's getting greeted with an impale. This time the counter surround doesn't stick, and he has to go for the TP the first time he crosses the map. And he's getting caught off guard immediately. Now what? We need a staff. We need some safety, but Starbuck, he didn't have a shop up, so he can't heal. He's going blacksmith early, so rifles, I guess. Not sure. Okay, there is at least some attacks. And what we do have on Starbuck's side is a lot of footmen. They're not as great when there's no defend, of course. That helps their stability a ton. But against acolytes, they're good. Getting the Shadow Priest is good. And slowly but steady, you feel the impact of water elementals. So it's a little dent in 1-2-0's play, but obviously Starbuck is still a bit further behind than his opponent is. Losing a couple of footmen is totally fine. Ring of Regen on the Crypt Lord is hella nice. So we're catching up in tech, and to my surprise, Starbuck's tech is actually on par with the one of 1-2-0. So we got an even game. Both on 2 bases, both on tier 2. Who's making the best out of what they got? Ooh, another double kill with an impale. That was sweet. While 1-2-0 was for sure the best DK Tetfiend player, I was always a little skeptical of his Crypt Lord play. He's rarely doing any run-bys, for example, in the north. And doesn't use the multitasking potential to full effect. But here, this looks really good. Heal scroll now as well. Lots of items on Starbuck too. And we go Griffins right away. Mountain King Griffins. That is a very, very good counter. As at the moment, yes, 1-2-0 is transitioning into Fiends to have some anti-air. But not that many. DK out for a little bit of healing. That's fine. But yeah, this is the calm before the storm. Both are trying to unfold the tier 3. And 1-2-0 has been incredibly stubborn to not go Banshees. Everybody knows it. No curse, no anti-magic. And this is where the Griffins truly shine. Cole was right, but the Mountain King arrival at a sweet time, but not too many losses for 1-2-0. You see that reflected in a 10 supply lead. Starbuck is just distracting to not run into a level 4 Crypt Lord with level 2 Beetles harassing. Do not let the Mountain King come up. The DK level up. Aura. Incredibly important. So we want that camp in the middle. Big consumable. Creeps are helping with some ensnares. Ooh, Mountain King still has a lot of storm bolts. This could be painful for 1-2-0 if Starbuck keeps his Mountain King alive. Lots of mana on both sides. If he could get one Fiend, that would be great. Impale hits nothing. Sweet dodge by Starbuck. Getting that Fiend eventually. But that MK, oh, was thinking about a coil. It was ready. But just slightly above the kill threshold. 1-2-0 also only on 3 production buildings for double Fiend single statue. And I think Starbuck has weathered the storm. I think Starbuck has weathered the storm. Lich, Destroyer, Ghoul Frenzy. How much fortification? Ooh, sweet Sim City here, I think. No towers, man. Starbuck cut so many corners because of that bad early game that there's no stability at all. But creep speed with Griffins is amazing, and this is exactly what Starbuck needs. Levels, 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 levels. 2 attack upgrades already, spending quite some time in no upkeep. Pally up, Archmage close to 4. Level 4, we got that here as well. Creep Jack. We do have a TP. That was rebought. The Impale for 1-2-0 must be better than the last one. And a little bit of extra XP on Crippy and Dreadlord. So how much time will 1-2-0 give Starbuck? 3-1-1 levels is probably not enough, but he got the supply lead now at least. Lich out as well. Destroyer form. And this is the moment 1-2-0 is waiting for. What can we do? Tons and tons and tons of Griffins. Web, of course, up as well. We got a big mana potion on the DK for lots of coils. Maybe he's getting too greedy and trying to save it for level 2 coils. Militia coming in. What a nice block by 120. That door is shut. And he welcomes all the police with an impale. Fiend has to retreat, though. Destroyers have nothing that can really attack them. It's tickle damage against Griffins. Level 2 MK. Are we going for clap? Are we going for bash? Do we have the mana to sustain the clap is the question. Lots of workforce here. He has a lot of lumber, I gotta say. So this might not even be the end of the road. And Fiends are falling. Little bit of an issue with the roaming destroyers. But Archmage, Water Elementals at some point might be able to take care of them. 120 struggling, retreating. He is one of the best at that kiting game, but we don't see too many webs. We don't see too many of the Griffins locked on the ground. And speaking of weathered the storm, this was a fantastic fight. Despite a suboptimal start due to the grand positioning of 120, Griffins reign supreme. The focus fire is crazy. We get Griffins and Gargoyles in finally for an additional measure of anti-air. Fiends just don't cut it anymore. And that is a problem now. That's a lot of damage. The Griffins have to attack them. That takes damage of the Fiends and Heroes. Divine Shield popped. Safety measure. And we're getting out. So what are we doing about the Gargs now? A transition to gyros is already in the works. Smart, hats up, play. Yay, 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 yay. Invul potion. Oh my.
A player's forces are under attack.
As I said, man, shaky Starbuck. Is the gyro transition in time? Usually gyros would be countered, ideally with the Dreadlord. That is not the case here. Is that enough though? It's not too many gyros. Ooh, and one sniped immediately. Great recovery by 120, you gotta say. No gold by Starbuck. He spent it all. A little bit of production, waiting for 2 more gyros to engage in that fight. And here we go. Flak cannons microed immediately. Little bit of web. This is so hard to engage into. What do you focus on? Gotta be the Gargoyles. If the Gargoyles are gone, I think this is fine. You just gotta protect the Griffins. High value unit. Destroyers, slowly but steady, about to fall, and gyros are cheap to replace and also quick to build. Level 3 Paladin, is that the tipping point? Mountain King still lacking those levels. Invu potion on him, asking for a nuke. Holy Light on the Archmage, great save, but that means he's missing that Holy Light for the Mountain King. That's a good Invu potion if I ever saw one. Stormbolt just a little bit too late after the coil, but the DK is also in a world of trouble. Paladin right there, staff to dodge the coil. We got a Starbuck online, everybody. Supply still a bit in favor of 120, but without the Orb of Corruption and without Nova, can you fight that mass air army? Cryptlord level 5, great help. Waiting for another Holy Light, waiting for another Stormbolt. Takes out the Fiend first. The one thing that's still problematic is destroyers, especially when there's no guard tower. We got no gargoyles in the mix as well. 120's positioning problematic, of course, because he's so far away from his production buildings. Griffin finally tickled to death. High stakes here. It's just so few gyros in 120. It wasn't the tipping point. He does fight through without his third hero. DK level 5. The destroyers at the end of the day sealing the deal for Starbuck. Lost the production building. If he has a minute more, he got the gyros online. Are the bars part of the overlay or can anybody use them? Looks sick. It's just a file you have to put into your Warcraft folder. Not too sure if I want to keep on using them yet, but you can of course give me some feedback. I was just experimenting yesterday and I forgot to remove the file. It wasn't planned or anything. $73 food. No towers. I think... Oh! How many gyros is that? 6? Is that enough? Gotta get some crazy fighting. Gotta get some crazy fighting. Another workshop down. Gyro production slowing down. I feel like 120 could greatly benefit from a heal scroll. The statues are there though to heal over time. Starbuck, what's left in the tank? A nuke? One to zero falling back. No stalemate breaker up top. Oh, he gets double heal scroll. Okay, okay, okay. This might be the knockout punch. All the AoE damage that's trickling in over time can now be countered twice with these heal scrolls. And in the meantime, the statues. Good statue control. Triple impale. We're going for the Archmage. Holy Light used defensively. That means the nuke is even weaker than it was before. Heal scroll number 1, gone. Heal scroll number 2, locked and loaded for even more damage. Pally in a little bit of trouble. Got a potion of healing. Aiming for an impale. Don't forget about your Pally, Starbuck. In the meantime, Gargoyles back. Destroyers rain. It's not a perfect fight for 120, but it's kind of close, I gotta say. Mountain King, staffed, Lich. Won't get nuked this time because the Pally is dead. 120, King of B Cup, Dubai finalist, claims map number 1. But I think Starbuck can only blame himself. There were a lot of mistakes early on. A lot of mistakes early on. It got a lot better afterwards. Especially the mid game was really cool. But 120 was too far ahead. Like an uncancelled expo is not allowed. Shadow Priest was gone early, Footman was gone early, and then it is of course a problem if you don't have any static defense against this. No guard tower at all because you had to catch up in tech. That was the corner to cut. And that's what he did. But yeah, hopefully it's just the warm-up. Good. Good transition by 120. I guess this goes for both. First, 120 switches out of Fiends as he sees the damage of Griffins is getting too high. And goes into Gargs. And then we have the gyro transition up already. That was some game sense. HP bar in 100 HP segments. That is, of course, not supported. We can only do percent. Next game has started. 2.5 minutes. We have a poll up. How you like the HP bar thingies? Not too many votes, to be honest. So there's two ways to think about this now from a Starbuck perspective. He knows he made some mistakes that cost him the early game. So one way of thinking could be, well, I'm just going to fix it next game. And then we're fine. Or you really start to kick yourself. Was that too great? What's up with me? Why today? I really hope he got the mental fortitude. But it's only map 1, right? Maybe thinking starts in like map 2, map 3. But he can't afford too many losses anymore. Maybe a little bit of meditation. Deep breaths. We've seen him in other tournaments, WAL. Just casually chugging a beer. So maybe that helps. It's weekend after all, isn't it? Game up in 25 seconds. Pretty clean execution by 1-0, I think. There were some hiccups at the very beginning, but that's about it. So 1-0's performance on map 1 was better. And so he got the point. Let's see if it stays that way. Or if we tie this up. This is the first loser's pick of Starbuck. It is Hammerfall. A very, very good human map. It should be classic Archmage harass against an expansion. On Hammerfall though, rush distances are relatively small. Big. Relatively big. So there's a little bit more time. To wreck your own expansion. The towers. There's a guaranteed level 2 here. And we'll see what 1-0 can do on this map. When the map doesn't favor him. Apart from that, like strategy-wise, totally fine on both sides of the story. Just clean up the early game and then we have a whole different game. First to identify for Starbuck, what's the play for 1-0? Is it a Crypt Lord again? It's Tet Fiends. Oh my god, it's Tet Fiends! On Hammerfall. I said before Dubai, this is 1-0's strongest strategy that he's only using in the big tournaments. It felt a little desperate recently as well. Only using the Tet Fiends when the map really doesn't benefit you. This could be one of these instances. Unlike last game, where we had some donations towards creeps and 120's XP bar. Here, Scout Acolyte dies. That will be a new target for the Rod of Necromancy. Starbuck, can you clean up this camp in full? Looks like it. Water Elemental and awkward XP range though, HP range. Because it will be coiled and that's a big chunk of XP. Presence of DK slows Starbuck down for a reason. For the fast tech. Fastest tech that Undead can go for. With Fiends backing it up. But it's an all-in strategy. Tet Fiends, either it works with a tier 3 push or it doesn't. There's no wiggle room. There's no room for error. But I feel like the applied pressure here is already uncomfortable. Clock's ticking. Starbuck will need a lot of towers. Of course. He got it confirmed. Tet Fiends, yeah. That Fiend is not helping in the harass. Which is interesting to me. And now we gotta creep the 3 o'clock position with the DK being around. This target is definitely better against Tet Fiends, because the Rock Golem can't be coiled. And the right click is very unrealistic if we're honest. Item on the ground. Ring of Regen, fantastic against constant chip damage. Almost a surround with the Cult Militia. But 120 saw that coming. He needs level 3. Pump fake. Ooh, that wasn't flawless by Starbuck. Underestimating the damage a little bit. Invite for a coil. This one goes to Starbuck and now he finally ends up on level 3. Footman denied. And so how good was this harass? He got level 3 pretty clean. It was the Trapper, of course. He got quite some peasants, quite some footmen. And just 1 kill away. But he couldn't prevent level 3. And now Shoes on the other foot. Buying time here, while 120 was covering for the tech before. Now Starbuck is covering for the expansion with aggression. And it's usually the time with Tet Fiends where you fall back and you really want to start your creeping game. But that's not allowed against a level 3 Archmage. And this is why you want to prevent level 3 Archmage at all cost. And it didn't work. So this is gonna be a painful mid-game. A painful and probably uneventful mid-game for 120. Slaughterhouse far in the back. How's the economy of Starbuck is the question. It's running already. The good thing on this map is, even if you lost a couple of peasants, it's not that big of a deal. You can go for a shredder. Everybody should expect this by now. And maybe 120 can snipe this, but you also want to work on the level. So that's a bit of a problem. Tier 3 on the way. Bro, this is so much damage on Fiends already. On Blight, it's fine. With Unholy Aura, it's fine, but you really need a statue. So we got Lich, we got a Slaughterhouse. There is more presence on the map. I like the prioritization by 120. And with Nova out and no defend, Footmen fall rather quickly. Interesting that 120 stays aggressive. Oh, runs into the surround just like that! What an invite! But also presence of mind by Starbuck. Immediately accepting that present. Town portal gone, 325 gold, and a very, very hurt DK. This part of the map, the right-hand side, the east, is Starbuck's oyster now. Ooh, that was a bit of a blunder, wasn't it? Lumber mill coming, second Drax, and a blacksmith. So Starbuck, similar to the games against Happy,
A player's force is
going for rifles. Lots and lots and lots of rifles. Another last hit, Starbuck. Lich is feasting at these footies. With defend up. Double Rex footmen for defend against fiends. These footmen at the moment have crazy presence in the fights. But what against destroyers?
a player's force.
And against destroyers, we need towers and we need rifles. Is this blacksmith too late? When you're up against head fiends, every single timing is crucial. Every second counts. Tier 2 ready. Is it Mountain King again or are we going Paladin? Mountain King, okay. This is the Shredder I talked about. This is the Laboratory. Greater heal potion, amazing against Nuke. And what to 0 still? Like, you can't really push without level 3. Pit Lord timing. Classic. Starbuck confirming. Like, are you doing what I think I'm doing? Yeah? Okay. Let's go. Alex, thank you very much for the 58-month resub. How many destroyers?
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's the impact of Rain of Fire? Ooh, Footman Water Elemental into the undead base. Don't you need them at home? 2 towers only. Workshop not up. Ouch! 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 There's no arcane tower in range! This will be... Oh my god! Oh my god! The SimCity wasn't good at all! Stormbolt stops the Rain of Fire. He's looking for another position. Lots of peasants falling. Towers falling. 1-0 with a grandiose push against an exposed base of Starbuck. But what's the counter pressure saying? We do have towers up. 2 spirit towers and an Arab. This is a bit of economical damage, but of course the main focus should be here. Expo at the moment wiped out towers. And the blockade all gone. 1-0 is losing more and more economy though. Trying to stop it with Stormbolt. He did not go for rifles. I thought he would, but it was just a classic workshop. But then the workshops are incredibly late. Sika Boy, thank you for the 14-month. Tachevis Mayor, thank you for the 30-month. So it's rifles into gyros. Now, Mountain King begging for a nuke. Right at the arrival of tier 3 when you really want to queue the Paladin. And the expo is broken. Whoa, that SimCity was, to be honest, pretty bad. If you know a Pit Lord is coming, you need an Arcane Tower in range. You need it. So the Pit Lord cannot cast Rain of Fire outside of Arcane Tower range. That was nerfed at some point. And then you have 1 Rain of Fire, and that usually doesn't do too much if in range of an Arcane. How do you salvage this now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Supply is still relatively even. At the moment, Starbuck gets more gold income because 120 broke upkeep. That's the town portal immediately. Rifles obviously being newed. Man, 120 goes into the series with a knife between his teeth. Very aggressive, high tempo, no room for error for Starbuck. Can human tier 3 save him? Is the human army better than the army? Pitlock at 2.5. Oh my god. Starbuck still sees the light at the end of the tunnel. That harass was 200 gold. Destroyers here cleaning this up. Missing in the fight for now. Flak cannons is up. 51 food right now. No gold. Yeah, he has to pump whatever he can pump. We needed a Bet Boom Saturday Starbuck, and what we got was a Bet Boom Sunday Starbuck for now. Okay. Hard to engage into this fight via this choke. There's militia, there's knights, there's maybe a footman here and there. The gyro connection seems fine for now. Destroyers have no mana. Is that the time? Starbuck is 8 supply down, but that can change rapidly when you kill 1 or 2 destroyers. The gyros at the moment MVP alongside Archmage. Positioning of Water Elemental seems fine as well. Outside of Destroyer dispel range. Need to keep the production up though. 2 destroyers down. Mountain King, Invo Potion last second. Receives the Holy Light, is safe again. He's pushing this back. The supply gap is getting closer and closer here. But where's the production by Starbuck? He was floating quite some gold. Now it's back. Mountain King wants to level. Has one more Stormbolt. Knights connect. Needs to save them ideally. Sends them back in. Any hero kills left? Starbuck's army. What is really left? The Shredder will be falling. All these militia will be falling. Level 3 on the Pit Lord. Paladin in trouble. Mountain King. Hail Mary. Ooh, there was a potion, but also a coil for the Lich. Love the Frost Armor. Such great value. And Mountain King dies. And with that, the carry dies. And with that, Starbuck dies. Very, very likely at least. Water Elementals feed more XP. The advantage for 120 at this point, a little bit too big already. And Starbuck knows it. 2-0. Once again, not a perfect game, but enough. I think he caught Starbuck a bit off guard with the Tet Fiends. That harass came a bit out of nowhere. Where? He got level 3 early. The expansion creep was alright. It wasn't great, but it was alright. We had a level 3 Archmage. We pushed across against level 1.9 DK. That was a lot of experience on the DK. So that was good. And he tried to slow down 120 further, which didn't really work. A bit, but it's not like we canceled the slaughterhouse or anything. And then the SimCity at the expo was very, very, very off. That would be... I would say that's the crucial mistake. You were at the tavern. You saw the Pit Lord. You know what's coming. And you don't have an Arcane Tower forward. Whew. That is a tough hill to climb now. Was it like... Was something... It kind of felt like Starbuck had a change of mind early in the game. He went double racks early on, went for a couple of footmen, but at the same time he had the blacksmith delayed. And so while he was able to dash out 2 footmen at the same time, he couldn't go for rifles. And then he saw, oh, my rifles are too late. I gotta go gyros. And then he was at 2 racks, 2 workshops. That is some resources, of course, that didn't end up in army. I think there were some unoptimized calls for sure. Kleiner Helge, thank you for the 16 months. How do your nails look today? Normal. Didn't paint them today. Overwhelmed and forgot or couldn't fit more. I think there was space. Not sure. Your support is, of course, much appreciated. This is what we rely on. So if you want to support us on the mission to bring you the best competitive Warcraft in the world, back to warcraft.com/support. If you have the means, of course. If not, we appreciate every single follow, whether that's here or on YouTube or on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Join our Discord. Everyone that participates in the community is helping. $40 seconds. This is where the turnaround has to start, right? This is where the turnaround has to start. Going 0-3, mostly due to your own mistakes, that feels bad, man. We will see Starbuck on Championship Sunday. He will be there tomorrow as he is in the winner bracket. We are in the winner bracket right now. But yeah, definitely some room for improvement. Autumn Leaves is our next map. Time for Pally Rifle. That is a pocket strat. That is a pocket strat that you could go for. Is it time? When you're most desperate to rely on the Pally and the rifles. That is something I don't think 120 ever plays against. I don't think anyone, except maybe on ladder for Lemez, plays Pally Rifle. And look at this. It's an empty base. And there's the blacksmith. Pally Rifle! In the B Cup winner bracket final. Soul 8 man, where are you? Where are you? A strategy that gives everybody an extra 300 MMR. Relatively easy to execute. Takes some time to come online. But when it is, it's incredibly hard to beat. Paladins and rifles are slow. You might be able to outmaneuver them via movement speed, but in fights, it is damn powerful. So, does 120 oh! Pally Rifle versus Dreadlord. That is 120's pocket strategy here on Autumn Leaves, everybody. Autumn Leaves and Terranas stand probably the 2 Dreadlord maps for 120. He's done this versus 40 in a show match and won. So how does a Dreadlord fare against Pally Rifles? I don't have any knowledge? Really? Like, I haven't seen this before, really? So can you sleep before a Holy Light? I don't think Carrion Swarm is gonna be strong enough to do any sort of meaningful damage. Pally Rifle versus Dreadlord first. That I live to see the day. Okay, so both have a slow start. Yeah, so you might be able to sleep. Carrion Swarm, I'm not sure, man. Priest will be there to heal at some point. Can you kill stuff with early aggression? Sleep surrounds. And then bank on the expo. It's only 2 rifles. That is not much damage. 1-0 hesitant. Militia call to the fight. Does Starbuck know that there is an expansion is the question. Every level the Paladin does is significant. There we go. Devotion Aura. And yeah, there was a bit of wasted time here. By 1-0. Creep speed is fantastic. Sleep, whatever you don't want to encounter. He surely knows he scouted it. Nice, thanks. And so this is the big creep gone. Also these berserkers, easy to creep thanks to medium armor. But Starbuck creep jack. Carrion Swarm for the double kill, kinda nice. Holy Light execution, might regret that in a bit. But the damage output of rifles is already significant. That's 2 ghouls down, might be the 3rd. Oh, and there's always Holy Light. That's the problem for 1-0 at the moment. No healing at all in these fights. Berserker, can he block? Rifle's so slow. Expo, up. Sparrow with the tier 2 sub. 44 month, you absolute sweet soul. Since you subbed to this channel, sparrows have become my favorite birds. It's all thanks to you. Thank you. I like that mercenary camp creep. That was really good. Oh, Bucky with the block. Again, imperfect. Lacks some mana now. And couldn't get level 3. So with Pally Rifle, you oftentimes go for an attack, knowing that you will be TPing out. So this is a calculated risk. We have 1 more Holy Light. Slow down the Expo. 1-0. Every Acolyte that dies here has to be replaced. That delays the tech. And that increases Starbuck's chances of winning. 1 rifle down. Both level 3. To the dot. A Blood Mage can use Siphon, of course. That's the backbone. That's the battery. Siphon can be stopped with sleep. But then the sleep is gone. And the mana is gone. It's not a perfect counter because Siphon is spammable. And sleep is not. Second crypt. Ooh, no graveyard yet. No spirit towers, no fiends. Just mass ghouls. Dreadlord, mass ghouls. And no tech. He could tech now. And there we go. Starbuck with upgrades. Another rifle. Farm comes up in time. This feels cleaner. Good scouting, I gotta say. 1-0 going for an attack. Starbuck is going for an attack. Is this already a destructive push? We got lots of ghouls here and no TP for Starbuck. Ghouls, Dreadlord, can they not just ravage this entire base? One tower is gone, rifles stay behind, and that is a problem of Pally rifles. It's so slow in terms of movement speed, maneuvering across the map. 120. This is looking really strong. Too strong, maybe. But 120 is also suffering big time. No more mining here. So we trade an expansion against half of the main base. Some militia still alive. If Pally Rifle clean this up now, what's left for 120? Nothing. No tech. It's at halfway. Dreadlord, careful. He is.
Player's forces are under
Ooh, Haunted still up. Needs the rifle. We have a tele staff and no lockdown. That is another downside of the Pally Rifle. No slow. No bolt. Ooh, so many units about to fall. Now the rifles are back, knowing that acolytes are back. Time for recovery, but the big lumber intensive things have already been purchased. Level 4, alright. Level 4 here as well. And the rifle blood mage just walk into the base expecting that staff. Oh, that was a sweet play by Starbuck. Forcing a potion of healing. Going for the Nerubs. Okay, Starbuck in full control now. Full control. Level 2 on the blood mage. That is banished for additional nuke. Pally comes in, has a heal scroll. Oh, Flame Strike it is actually against the ghouls. Well, now that's fun. Get baptized and GG. Starbuck puts his name on the board. Good decision making, I think. Going for the Pally rifle. It felt like 120 expected this. So it's a good sign that 120 is aware of the pocket strats and also when they are applied. Dreadlord, I'm not sure. The tech was so delayed. Starbuck's movement was just good. Killing a lot of acolytes right when the tech was supposed to start. And then at some point, you just can't stop this anymore. With the tech being so late, you can't stop this anymore. Does Pally Rifle really have like a 100% win rate for Starbuck versus Undead in high-class tournaments? Ay. Damage output is massive with Pally Rifles. He got the kills. He slowed down the ghouls. Didn't really care about this expo. No worry to counter expand or anything. Good presence of mind to slip. To split. Leave the rifles at the expo. Defend after a couple of losses. Defend with Pally and Blood Mage, and that's enough. So many ghouls died. So many ghouls died. And then it's hard to transition if you're not on 2 bases. The university is proud. Ay. Didn't you say Pally Rifle is bad? No, I said nothing dies when you play Pally Rifle. It's bad for the game. It's the forbidden strategy. It's disgusting, but it is successful. This is it's finding more and more plays thanks to Starbuck. And nobody can break it yet. Happy didn't. 1-0 didn't. Maybe Triplot would have been better if you go for an expansion. It's hard, man. It's hard. How do you counter Pally Rifle? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. At the start of the comeback. Game is up. Northern Isles, 70 seconds. That reminds me, tomorrow, as you can see, DWCC Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, the first Western Open qualifier, $140. I want to see you all in the Open qualifier. Winner advances to the Western qualifier where it's about $1,600. And the top two of the Western qualifier advance to the global finals, which is about $11,600. Your chance to participate in big tier 1 strategies. The Chinese don't have open qualifiers. The Koreans don't have open qualifiers. We do have open qualifiers. So use them when they're provided. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time. Exclamation mark DWCC. And if you think that online Warcraft isn't enough, exclamation mark RARALAN. We're doing a LAN in Dortmund at the start of January. We want to see you all there. We want to have a community party. Not as sweaty and try hard as RARALAN, where the focus is on one-on-one, but all the game modes. Can't wait for Pally Rifle Mirror. That would be something, wouldn't it? Yeah, with the Pally Rifle also comes clean execution. The Holy Lights were on point. The movement was good. The body blocks were there. Militia call, decision making, army split at the same time. That was all great. Can he take one step further and tie up the series to make this a 2-2? Starbuck for the Phantom Aces. First 1-2-0. Let's go. If Starbuck wins this, 2-2, everything tied, we're down to a best of 3. If 1-0 takes this, Starbuck has to defeat 3 match points in a row. This time, we're going back to Archmage. Was this the motivational boost, the little bit of momentum that you need to bring your A game with Archmage Footman as well? We'll see. We will see expansions. That one's clear. Starbuck has more rifle play in his toolbox that he displayed against Happy in Dubai. Haven't seen much of that yet. Lich. Whoa! Map 4 and now 1-0 has played every single undead hero there is. The diversity, everybody. And shout out to Northdracar, who said before 1-0 played Cryptlord, DK, Dreadlord. It is now time for the Lich first. I'm sensing a clear pattern here. That was 4 minutes ago. What a prediction. Dark, thank you for the sub. Went of mana stealing. Nice to see. Lich Expo. Again, I said it. I thought it's dead, but maybe it's time for Renaissance. When the Crypt Lord is mostly figured out, maybe it's time for the Renaissance of the Lich. And in general, 120 is playing pretty much exactly as I suggest, with lots of diversity. Never fall into a trap of letting your opponent know what you do, always keeping on his heels. And even though it is scouted in 1.5 minutes, you can never be sure that your game plan works.
Under attack.
He's creeping fast. Cien, thank you for the sub. Go Bucky. No creep jack. 120 is playing a more passive Lich than Happy does, right?
A player's forces are under
One base and tech. Lich one base.
town is under
What the heck? Lich one base, fast level 3, and tech. To be honest, I think this is the right call. Because Archmage will be canceling your expansions. But how does that scale? Oh, the block, a thing of beauty! Oh my, yeah, he's flexing on him now. The Pally rifles, man, it was such a momentum boost. Archmage in position. Tower, 1/4 roundabout. I don't think he can keep this up. Footman split to the side, not active in the fight right now. And Archmage has one more Wand of Mana stealing. That is another Water Elemental, exactly what he needed. But the peasants are getting slaughtered. The presence of 120 is too damn high. Footman chasing. 120 is sending the herd ghouls to the left-hand side where Footmen are waiting. But of course, they're missing in this defense. It's all down to Archmage and all down to Water Elementals. Bit questionable if these Footmen shouldn't be here. They did get... Oh, the sidestep. Look at him go. Peasants fell. Expansion delayed. But now we need something that slows down 120. Because the Lich ain't done yet. There's a Nova. Not too many targets, actually. And... Oh, with the last bit of mana, he got it done. No telestep, no TP. 120 is confident that this is working out. And he can defend at home anyway? Isn't this like... GG? Kind of? The only thing that Starbuck cannot allow is a Lich with mana that's coming out of nowhere and nukes you. But even then there's a TP. You should be able to control this. So now what? We got like 3 ghouls left. We don't have a tier 3 tech. We don't have an expansion. Starbuck teching at 6:30. That's a bit delayed. Oh, the slaughterhouse is getting cancelled. Another dent in the road for 120. And time is everything that Starbuck needs. For the expo to pay off. For the tech to ramp up. Outmaneuvered. It is very questionable to me how you come back from that now. Unlike with the Crypt Lord, where you have summons all the time and can go for run-bys all the time, your army with the Lich is very centric. There's not too much multitasking going on. You can play a harassing Lich, I guess. But that's about it. And then that is missing in the creep speed. So 120's only chance is a destroyer bust. But the tech is delayed. The slaughterhouse was delayed. The levels are not that great, to be honest. Is there a chance for an acolyte kill? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a rough game this is. I say if Starbuck macros correctly, and plays it more or less safe, and it's his game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Can't lose the Archmage though. That's too expensive. Water Elementals feed the DK a little bit. Lich was hunting. That is over now as well. Towers, 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 towers. Second Rex. Tech done, immediately pressing the tier 3 button. Footmen are falling. 120 kind of plays it like Ted Fiends, but with a Lich. Kind of what it is, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck sharking around after a little bit of healing. If there's a counter expansion, let's go for it. Otherwise, jump into the base again. Masonry. Wait, triple racks? Wow, triple racks workshop on the way to tier 3. Does he not fear the destroyers? Apparently not. Footmen all rotated out. Tier 3 only halfway. At the moment, Starbuck has nothing. He has not a single human unit. That's about to change. Second workshop. Classic. 3 racks, double workshop, night gyros. Oh, but the push is coming. Pit Lord again. Starbuck has nothing. The SimCity seems a million times better. But how do you survive this push? That's all you gotta survive. There's no big bank at the moment. Usually at this point, you wanna go pally 2 to 3 nights. But that ain't happening. No flag cannons either. Not that necessary as there's only 1 destroyer. Starbuck hanging on by a thread. Only 1 workshop. First night. Rain of Fire. That's the only one stopped by a Stormbolt immediately. Yeah, a huge change compared to Hammerfall. Also the towers compared to Hammerfall. Whole different world. And the pally is coming. Knights are coming. The clock is ticking in favor of Starbuck. Second destroyer up. Now you would love to have flag cannons. If only you could get that damn arcane tower. And he does now. On the cost of a Destro though. So expensive this unit. But also gyros. Good webs. Nice snipes. Archmage. Blocks himself a little bit. Mountain King in the way. Must be British. Pally to the rescue. Starbuck wants to stay at 50 food. Q Sundering Blades. Must be what? Must be British. Isn't that a meme? Like, it's a cliche in Germany that the Brits are always standing in the way. Blocking stuff. Is that not universal? No? Is that a German thing? What does it matter? Starbuck still has some extra income. That's the downside of whatever Fiend Destroyer push you do, you are falling off. There's no plan B for 1-0. Must bust. He's trying so hard with the Rain of Fire. But need some more repair. When is Starbuck engaging? Is that the moment? Pally! Oh no, no staff available. Holy Light gone. But with the Destros falling, there's now free rain Water Elemental. Very little damage to towers as well. Paladin is missing left and right, though he had a potion! And 1-0 gets the double kill. Archmage, home alone. I think he swapped the potion from Mountain King to Paladin, right? But it was a second too late. And then the Mountain King is naked too. We finally got a staff. And 1-0 still has some fuel. And he's still got mana. And he's still got the Rain of Fire. Relentless. How these waves of attack crushing at the shores. We're done with the Destros. The Gyros took over. And now it's Abomination time. Zeppelin micro. But there's Web. Like, gotta be careful, buddy. DK with the Sobi mask. What a great addition this was. Pally back, and you need that Holy Light. DK in a surround with the Militia and Water Elemental. He gets him! That is so important. No more healing. No more additional movement speed. It's gone. And Starbuck, the Town Hall is still there. It's burning. It's falling apart. But it's still there. And this is more time for Starbuck. Level 5 Lich is right around the corner. Are we brute forcing the Town Hall? Not really, right? We're brute forcing Mongrathot, the Pit Lord. The damage isn't enough. The damage isn't enough. We now have a staff, and the Holy Light is back soon. And the potion on the Pally. DK back from the tavern. Huge expenses. 1-0, you can't hold on much longer. But how do you break this? Abomination is a lot of mana, of course. Waiting for level 5 Lich now. One more kill. Dude, the Sobi mask now. The Sobi mask is amazing. Has to use a Nova to get a better Nova. Mountain King. Not again! Holy Light was ready. He gets the Pit Lord. Okay. Pally, you need the staff, but the staff is on a 3-second cooldown. Can you believe it? The slaughter of Northern Isles. Starbuck, let's be honest, kind of lucky his heroes are still on level 1 and didn't level up. That would have been a disaster. It still is quite a disaster. The Lich nuke. Too crazy, but Starbuck also not prepared enough. Mountain King back in 10 seconds and he has to waddle over 20 seconds maybe. We got 4 knights, 4 gyros. 6 knights now. Good reinforcements. Little bit of repair. Only as much as you need to hold on to this building. It is your lifeline. But nobody takes out more workers. Mountain King back, and with that you have to position yourself way more carefully, otherwise you get hit by a hammer and then you're dead. 2 altars would have been a good investment. True. The Tri-Hero combo is back. Paladin as well. Paladin? No, Pit Lord. Didn't make it to level 3. The levels are the bane of Starbuck's existence. No bash, no clap, no... Definitely Divine Shield in this case. Basic macro by both. Fiends caught. One. Trades it for a Knight. Saves it with a Holy Light and the Staff. And yeah, Knights hard counter Fiends like crazy. The damage is absurd against that specific armor type. Abomination's really struggling a bit, but you don't have the hard counter to it. Lich in trouble, surrounded. Invul Potion at the ready, and no more nuke. Do we? Dodges the Stormbolt. Well done. Paladin again. Don't. Little bit of healing. Level up. Can't go for the Divine Shield anymore. Another kill for 120. Hero kill number 6. TP out. Oh my god. And now the floodgates are open, are they? What a game! What a game! Brute Force 120. Lich Fiends Destroyer push. Are you kidding me? And now it's one base. And now it's 5-4-3 versus 4-1-2. You can't deal with these heroes. You can't deal with these heroes. Freaking 120. Lich first one base. Nobody plays this. Or did I miss like a meta development in the past 2 weeks? Lich first one base. Happy played it a lot. In the past, like since Dubai. I know like 3 to 4 years ago, that was a thing. Oh no, Lich surrounded. Hold on. Maybe this isn't over. Lich gets a coil though. Oh, if he gets that Lich here, that would have been superb. He's trying. He's throwing the kitchen sink, but who needs a kitchen sink if you have Coil Nova? Yeah, coils are there. Zombie Mask freaking MVP. In these situations. And Starbuck has to tap out. 3-1. 3-1 for 120. Phew, this is a rough series now. 3 wins in a row are necessary. Otherwise, lower bracket final it is for Starbuck, and the end of the road could again be the top 3. This seemed to be the ceiling for Starbuck at the moment. Top 4, top 3, but never the grand final. Happy is playing Lich first, but also Lich first one base. I'm talking Lich first one base. I'm so enjoying this commentator. Unclip, thank you. That is so lovely. Abstract IROLs. Thank you for the sub. Quite often, yes. He goes both expo and non-expo. Ooh. Dude, the strategical diversity in this matchup is through the roof. So we've seen Dreadlord fast expansion, DK Ted Fiends, Lich one base, and Cryptlord expansion. Is it only Pally Rifle that can save Starbuck? 3 wins in a row. Since the 23rd, he goes Lich with Expo or no Expo or counter Expo. Yeah, that might be some great adjustments. One more map of these 3 remaining is Starbucks. That will help. Feels like 1-0 is just simply outperforming him. He got the strats ready for every map. And he got a cleaner execution. Like, at the end of the day, this is what it comes down to. The cleaner execution by 1-0 is winning the series for now. We had indeed 6 hero kills in the last game. That's not allowed. Some of them a bit unfortunate. Like, you get level 2 on the pally, but you don't have time to go to Vine Shield, or you pass the heal potion, and then you die before you can use it. But not having a staff early kinda hurt. Then on the other side, does it take longer to heal up a level 1 hero compared to reviving him? But then there's also XP for the enemy hero. And then we had level 5, 4, 3. That was way too crazy. This is some high quality 1-0 gameplay. In that like, it's in that shape, he's a contender for the title again. Like, if you ask me, or I said it at the beginning of the broadcast, I think 1-0 is on a bit of a downward spiral. But yeah, that spiral has been stopped. Next, and potentially last map, is Twisted. One to 0 is the best kiting game. It's just not enough against top human. He definitely has the best kiting game. Paddy rifle on Twisted. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's a Paddy rifle game. Is it then a Mountain King game? Wow, this is tough to choose now. Twisted is an amazing human map, though. Against Undead. It is basically... Oh, do you notice that I spent some time on voice chat with Don Dolare? I say basically all the time. It's always an indicator that I spend time with Dondo. It's a free expansion. Pretty much, and... well, we'll see. Match points 1-0. Starbuck facing the lower bracket, where either Happy or Soin would be waiting for it. To get this tournament ad-free, the subs are your friend. Back to warcraft.com/support. Every sub much appreciated. Every sub helps us to keep on with the mission of bringing you the best competitive Warcraft 3 in the world. If you staff a level 1 paladin, 650 HP with 1 HP remaining, it will take 43 seconds to be back to full HP. Revive takes 33 seconds, plus 170 gold, plus time until you click to revive. Staff would always be better. I agree. Yeah, I thought it takes longer. Goddamn staff HP regen, right? That's crazy. We are going back to DK Ted Fiends. This has been the strategy for 1-0 on maps where he thinks that Undead is heavily unfavored. See Hammerfall. See Twisted. And it is again the all-in. Do or die. Oh, sneaky little move. Archmage is blocked in until the Acolyte moves. You know, these are like, what, 4 seconds? But 4 seconds at the beginning of the game is a lot. I really like this. No way. Oh my god, he got him! He got him! With the Acolyte! That's a disaster! That is a freaking disaster. You should still be able to get level 2. It's a devotion aura, which is nice. Hard times? Yeah. Cue Dusty Roads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god. 1-2-0, man. Very, very few players in the history of this game have this man's skill ceiling. Very few. Are we sure that it's 1-0 versus Starbuck, or do we have a Remo moment? I made sure. I made sure. See, it says orange. I always double check now.
A player's forces are under attack.
One base. Being forced into one base on Twisted is such a feels bad moment. And then you... Oh, don't lose a peasant. This counter-aggression doesn't work either, does it? Ooh, Starbuck seems a little triggered, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is rough. This is really rough. I did not expect 1-0 to perform the way he does. So the peasant is safe, but the peasant isn't working. So if a peasant isn't working, is it even worth living? Or having him live? Depends on who you ask, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's trying to poke holes in the defense, but it's a bit similar to Hammerfall, just worse. Level is worse, no expo. He's trying... Is he playing one base Griffins? The peasant survived getting hunted down by skeletons. Now he lives on the outskirts in his own farm, lol. True.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ah, he makes it home now. He makes it home. Gotta get the family, I guess. Blacksmith 1 base, MK second. Okay. That's some heavy lifting needed.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 is cruising towards the grand final. Back-to-back grand final. Last time he defeated Happy in a best of 7. And now wants to defend. Oh, Lich is hurt, but full mana on both sides. Coil Nova, get out of my side of the map. Where's the hope? Chat, where's the hope? Hope is human is 1 base.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Starbuck didn't have any expenses in the mid game. And lots of gold to spare. That's the hope. He caught up with the tier 3 tech, but there's not a single guard tower against the destroyer push. Starbuck needs a miracle. Dark Ranger. I guess there's no need for a pitlord push, right?
Player's forces are under
And with the Dark Ranger, you definitely have more stability. You scale better into the late game. I like that choice. Orb of Darkness. It's not a pendant of mana, is it? Mr. Winner style? Needs a Griffin Aviary for that, but yeah, 1 base. 1 base human is a problem. 1 base human is a problem. Starbuck is trying to get to level 3 MK as fast as possible. And then we hammer away. And he does get it. And he has the TP. But this is the defense force. Like, these footmen are supposed to hold against the Undead Scourge. With Black Arrow. Yeah, good luck. That's a dono. Oh, Knight for free. At least we got the staff. Kingdom for a Regent Scroll. How do you move out of this? Militia in position. Last ditch effort. Very, very last ditch effort. Forcing the first Holy Light. Not even the Fiend's round works because there's a counter block by 1-0 with the skeletons. Pretty much picture perfect. Now the Knight is up front. Now he gets the kill. But that was way more effort than Starbuck was willing to invest. And now 1-0's legendary kiting game. If the militia runs out, maybe he can't even fight. We do have 2 knights, that is a problem. Another surround coming in. Well done, Starbuck. 2 kills, 3 kills maybe. Oh yeah, we're eating good tonight. Question is for how long? Oh, Griffins are coming. Starbuck is cooking. Next statue. No destroyers in the presence of gyros. Careful. MK. Staff ready. Invul potion ready. Lich nuked. Would love to get some more mana on this Mountain King. Careful. Invul potion. Dark Ranger almost in this round as well. We got a skeleton mirror on the ground with 2 heroes having Black Arrow. And Starbuck lives. But for how long? Potion. Necessary. This DK has so much mana, it's crazy. And now we got destroyers. And we had a few gyro sacrifices as they were mispositioned. And now you don't have anything against destroyers. 1-0 makes the better calls. Is faster. Is cleaner. And he wins the games. I think whatever was left in Starbuck's confidence got smashed by that acolyte stealing the High Priest. Night down. Griffin webbed. Sorry, Starbuck! This wasn't your day today. GG! 4-1! Only Pally Rifle can stop 1-0. Only Paladin Rifle could stop 1-0. Grand final. Back to back. For the Necromancer. Through the winner bracket. This guy hasn't lost a series in B Cup in a long, long, long time. God damn, he's scary. In this shape, if he brings this shape for tomorrow's grand final, he can be considered the favorite against everyone. 1-0 now, hasn't lost a single game in B Cup in 2 months. That was a mirror against Happy. Then there were wins against Moon, Lin, Sock, Happy. Then he got Moon again. Then he got Kaho. And now Starbuck. Grand final. We're gonna see Starbuck again tomorrow in the lower bracket. He has another shot. And what we learned from Dubai is that Starbuck's performances are not 100% steady. They fluctuate. And hopefully an off day today means we get an A-class Starbuck tomorrow. That is the hope. It's gotta be the hope. If he wants to reach another grand final. He still has all the chances in the world to win this tournament. If he brings the Dubai Saturday Starbuck for tomorrow. It could be, speaking of Dubai, a rematch against Happy. It could be a rematch versus Soin. And we are here to figure out what's it going to be. Another best of 7 coming up. It is Happy, it is Soin. And this happened before. In the winner bracket quarterfinal. And this happened. 4 wins in a row. It's been exactly a month since then. And in a month, a lot can happen. Happy is plowing through the orcs in the lower bracket. Linguagua, no chance. Focus, no chance. Now Soin is next on the menu. Not the back and forth series that we were hoping for here today. 1-0. Unfortunately, clearly better. So, oh, butt crumbs. Thank you very much to the gifted subs to butt crumbs and butt crumbs. That is lovely. Take care of the entire family. OBS password leaked. That is... Oh, that's not great for sure. Oops. Well, it's thankfully not the stream password. Yeah, it's for WebSocket. This password, you know what it's for? This password is for, so you know how when a game is over, we go to this, right? To this. So what the password is for is that if a game is over, there's like 5 seconds. It plays the animation for winner 120. And once the animation is over, it goes to the post game automatically without me pressing a button. That's what it does. That's what it does. I should probably still switch it though. Yep. But Crumbs with 2 more subs. You absolute freaking legend. 2,479. You are getting dangerously close to 2,500 gift subs. 2,500 is close. Oh my god. Yeah, it's fantastic. Thank you, Buttcrumbs. You're a legend. So, Happy versus Soin coming up. It hasn't started yet, as our friends in China are taking a little break. Wait. Eh? And advertise their products. We don't have any products to advertise. So I'm gonna refill my coffee. You can ask me some questions if you want, and then we have another best of 7. Butcroft's putting Neo's kid through college. I hope I'll never have kids. Dude, I can't even take care of myself. I should never have kids. What kind of coffee? Just some cheap discounter coffee beans. Is it Infi or Soin that an argument with Happy? Infi, but it wasn't really an argument. But Crumbs gifting us up to Butt Kid. Butt Kid sounds disgusting. I need the coffee cup. It's amazing. A guide from Disneyland was a gift from Lolite. when we went to Disneyland Shanghai. That was a fun day. Oh, game has started. 20 seconds. Well, well, well. Lower bracket, semifinal. And we're ready to go. The fight for survival is on between Happy and Soin. This match is happening in this tournament for the second time. It's a Can't find Flow TV game? Rehost? What the hell? It's not in Flow TV? Why? Couldn't find a Flow TV game. Oh no. This is really annoying. Anyone got a solution? Cover someone? No, right? I mean, there is no solution. Well, I guess we gotta go for a restream then. As much as I like Direct Strike, Flow TV games disappearing because of Direct Strike is definitely a flaw. What the? Why is this list? Can I close that? Yeah, I don't think I can do it any better. What are you looking for? A replay? No, Happy versus Soin and Flow TV. It was up for a second. Now it says Flow TV error. Couldn't find Flow TV game 8788489. And it's not on the Flow website either, but it is still running. Just cast another game with the same races. Worked fine for Remo. Guys, okay, yeah, we kind of missed the opening then. It's gonna be crap quality. But hey, here we go. This is a restream. Lower bracket semi-final. Fight for survival is on. It is Happy. It is Soin. A rematch of what we've seen before. And if I judge this game correctly, it's pretty much exactly what we expect. We have to go for a restream as the Flow TV disappeared, but hopefully for the next games this will not be the case. 20 HP Shadowhunter. I gotta say, this early game looking pretty sweet for Happy. Blade Master doesn't get off the ground really. We have a strong timing currently with Hex Wyvern presence in the mid game. Lich is already out. Tech to tier 3 is on the way. And I don't think Soin did as much damage as he would like to have done. So Happy is getting better and better against this exact mass air strategy. You need your A game. You need a flawless execution. And then you stand a chance against Happy. But Linguagua didn't. Focus didn't. And yeah, a couple of ghouls went down. But still, is this enough? We get a shade. Blade Master needs some pimpin'. And then we have to go up at 50 food. I love how the Wyvern and the Burrow finish at the same time. And now the early, a very early transition to Raiders. Just preparing at the moment. Maybe he queued it before. Happy gets the shop. That's important. Small Invo Potion, Alchemist, exactly as you expect. Soin is struggling with levels big time. He was checking the lab, Happy did. As that would be the next to expect creep camp with big reward. So Soin saw that, is responding to a more defensive position. Nuke on the Bat Rider. This is exactly what you don't want. What you want is that Lich. Oh my, that coil. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Was that the second last one? No coil available at the moment. Invo Potion is, so for 7 seconds you are safe. The Bat Rider is missing left and right. He's still able to take out a Garg. Happy dodging a bullet here with a little bit more damage. That Lich goes down. But we establish a supply lead for Soin. Still needs to creep. Still needs to creep fast. Inriz, thank you for the sub. 46 month. Amazing. That's level 3. That's a claw. Good damage on the blade. And if he ever wants to roam, Ring of Regeneration, fantastic too. Dude, if that Bat Rider wasn't sniped before, someone can seriously cripple Happy. But no. Lich is looking like a war machine as so often. Apart from that, no consumables. That's gonna change now with an Invo Potion, as you saw in that fight. That is definitely necessary. We aim for the Bat Riders again. Not sure if he can go for it. Destroys against the Gargoyle. Happy. Not willing to spend his mana on Coil Nova. So be on the Shadow Hunter. Level 2 heal wave. Problem at the moment for Soin. Blade Master isn't level 4. Gets an orb now. Even more damage. Was preparing an expansion, but not with Happy. Any defense upgrades? Not really, right? Bats hold a great value right now. And I love Soin's army composition. Always having 1 or 2 bats in. The rest is pure Wyvern damage. Off we go. Focus fire. Again on the heroes. An Alchemist, of course, can't be coiled. If the hero focus don't work, take care of air. Tower would be amazing, but no chance. That bat sniped. It's hard to prevent, let's be honest. Wyvern not participating in the hero focus. Hex at the kill. Invo Potion can't be used. Could go into the shadows, but the heal wave wasn't ready. You know, we traded level 1 Alchemist for the big damage dealer Blade Master. Happy with the perfect response to the challenge. And now Soin's in trouble. Blade Master back from the altar. 90 seconds benched. Oh, that was unfortunate. The Coil Nova at the perfect time. Happy was patiently waiting for the big opportunity, the first big opportunity. Soin, spend your gold. You'll be supply blocked soon. He's going for nothing. He's not spending anything. It's just pure control at the moment, but he's getting out Coil Nova'd. And now he's supply blocked. And without a supply lead, what can you do? Ah, painful, painful exchange for Soin. And Happy shows once again that he's constantly improving in this challenge. The macro wasn't on point. Maybe he didn't want to go into upkeep and contest even further. That could have been a strategic choice, but now Soin has to fight from behind, despite not being a gyrocopter. 10 seconds till Blade Master. Creepjack by Happy. Freaking brutal how he's punishing that one misstep. The Bloodthirst was a bit too strong. We have a red spot for Soin still in the upper right hand side. The problem is, in the meantime, Happy can soak up the entire bottom left. The entire bottom left. Red spot, double consumable, the little greens. But he's not even wasting time on that. It goes for heal wards, amazing. Big mana, fantastic. And Soin didn't even start that red spot. This has happened too many times before that Happy doesn't know what's going on. And obviously you don't want to give your opponent a red spot or an expo, so he punishes that as well. All the right answers at the perfect time. Shade crazy value, shade crazy value. Happy's redemption arc. After losing Bet Boom, B Cup. And Don't Force Me Cup. Maybe this weekend he will finally win a tournament again. Naturian, thank you very much for the 16 month. Happy makes me back to Warcraft. Glad you like it. Also, whatever that thing was, Don't Force Me Cup. Soin is trying so desperately to get XP. Of course, if you want to have a chance, you need crits. No, he can't go for level 4. That is so unfortunate. Not fast enough. Banking on towers now. Yeah, defense, 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 turtle. Now we got the kill. What the hell? Go away, balloon. Off we go onto the lich, but there must be, yeah, there was another coil. Hail Mary, Invo Potion, all right. We have another Hex, we have a heal scroll. Does Soin stand a chance with this 41? No, 41 salute, 41 supply. Not at all. But towers up. Towers up. In the long run. Can he establish that expo? Soin, do you have to play greedy now? Go for a tiny immediately? At 37 food? Four, three heroes. It is a tiny. Wow, the greed. Is it greedy or is it desperate? Counter expansion just like that. Oh, yeah. Happy engaging into 3 towers. Where's the blade? He was looking for a reveal, I guess? Oh, he scanned the main, maybe? Arrives just a second too late for the Destro, but maybe still stands a chance here. 40 food and 2 towers is what keeps Soin in the game. Happy is investing his destroyers and statues in heroes, but nothing fragile at the moment. Alpha Machine, thank you for the 28 month. Soin can't mine because of Happy's positioning. Oh, that's so grand. Only 1 tower is able to shoot, I think. Will a hero focus work? We got mana potions, heal scroll, invul potions. Wood though? Ooh, yeah, lumber is really low. Sweet hex. Blade, a second too late. It's not coming together. First map. Happy is playing safe enough. He's playing very, very smart. Not flashy. Not the blocks, surrounds, out micro moments. Just pure efficiency here. I'm not even sure Soin's expansion has paid off, to be honest. And in the meantime, he got his expo up. So great. Acid bomb, not even trying to split. What can you hope for? We got 2 raiders. Oh, yoink! That's what you can hope for! Ay, 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 ay. That ability. It definitely helps out. Gargoyles at it again. Ramping up the army. Even food. Only 8 peasants on gold. Happy snipes from afar. Typhon Ninja, thank you for the 6 month. Are there more opportunities for yoink and snares? He's trying. Could have been a Coil Nova, but Happy, patient as always. More Gargs. Inventory by Happy looks too good, to be honest. Happy has perfect vision at all times. Another tower for a better position. He's trying to lure him in. There was a Wand of Illusion used on Gargs. Not even sure he got all of them. Not really, right? 2 defend upgrades. Still need the 3rd one. And if he gets 3 armor upgrades, Soin's dead. Very, very little progress in the past couple of minutes. Okay, backstep into crit. Do we have a shade here? Yep. Ouch. Ouch, that's a lot of damage. As always, chat outraged that there's a shade running free. No detection. Happy 1 shade offensive, the 2nd shade defensive. I like that. Double ghouls. Trying to flood the ground, huh? Happy must feel very, very, very confident. Going up to 100 now. Can... The main bases should be empty soon. In like half a minute maybe, or a couple of seconds. But there's another attack by Happy. Item, big mana. Alright. No TP. A speed scroll, but no TP. This could be game, everybody. And then hopefully we get the better quality and sounds back. 70 food versus 80. The towers are gone. They bought the time. Here we go. The splits against the bats. Lovely to see. They still detonate. They still do damage. But are they getting the kills? And no, he is not. GG. A very clean affair by Happy. Great responses to everything that Soin was able to come up with. But, it was the bottom left-hand side, right? Where things fell apart a little bit. Happy's map presence, stellar. And then he has too much routine against this now. I feel like orcs are starting to play too one-dimensional again. It's always Blade Wyvern now, unlike what 120 just did in the first series we had, right? Where I'm gonna switch it up every game. I switch my first hero, I switch my follow-up, I switch my timings, I switch between expansion play and push timings. Orcs always do the same. And that is not allowed against Happy. At all. Korean brothers on stream weren't glad. The three? Yeah, so those are Chinese friends. So hopefully Flow TV is working. Yeah, I don't think you can get witch doctors. No. I don't think so. Takes a long time. Needs the lodge. You like in this game, no. If you have an advantage, you can go for it. But in this game, no. There was no time. Like, someone was so desperate he had to go for a 37 food expo. There was no room at all for anything. A dust? Yeah, for sure. A dust rotation or reveal rotation. Could be implemented. But you know, in the winner bracket quarterfinal, Happy won the first map, and then it was 4 maps in a row for Soin. So there is hope. There's always hope. There's always hopes and there's always buts. The true philosopher of the modern age. What can I say? How can I argue with that? I just don't. Imagine a world with no buts. Terrifying thought. Hello, Mr. Mike. Shout out. Hope you had a wonderful NA Cup yesterday. People should follow Mr. Mike. He's providing great content for the American scene. Oh, wow. 2 people spamming I like big butts and I cannot lie at the same time. That was jinx. Ah! Sparta, you gotta shut up. You got jinxed. Ha Wait, you are not allowed to talk, Sparta. You got jinxed. Carson came 3rd? Carson! Powerful. Carson's so powerful. Yeah, Sparta, you first have to get unjinxed again. Otherwise, I take your mouth away and you cannot speak. You cannot scream. Okay, I'm like multitasking on 3 screens, looking at the Chinese feed if the game is hosted already, looking at Flow TV in client, looking at Flow TV out client. So far, no game. How does one get unjinxed? You need permission by the jinxer to speak again. Carson has awesome map reading ability while casting. Really like his castings. He's good, isn't he? All right, 3 minutes till game start. Hopefully this gonna be in Flow TV and stay there. Dude, how Flow TV changed my life is crazy. Squix, can you please unjinx Sparta, that poor soul? Say his name. I think he doesn't know the rules. Sparta, oh, he is. Sparta, you're free to talk again. I unjinx you officially. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, this is mentally very tough for Sparta, of course. For Soin, of course. There's a lot of pressure on it already. Do you like 0 down, 0-2 down in the series? This is his first losers map. He has to win it. If he wants to have a chance. Otherwise, Happy starts to snowball and that's scary. Okay, we got 45 seconds. In these 45 seconds, I want to tell you that tomorrow we have the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup open qualifier for $140 tomorrow. That leads in to a $1,600 Western qualifier, and that leads in to an $11,000 World Finals, Global Finals. This is amazing. This is a chance. No other region has open qualifiers. I really would appreciate if you guys seize the opportunity and show the sponsor that there's a lot of interest in these open qualifiers, as he liked the idea. And we are holding a little LAN on early January, in Dortmund, like RARALAN, but a lot less sweaty, with custom games, other game modes, just a big party and a good time. So join us there as well. Tickets are available already. What's also available already is our Game and Flow TV. Now, better quality. But we got sound. And we got some of the best gamers of Warcraft 3. And in general, I guess. Right here. Thank you, Necropopper, for the tier 1 sub. Fueling the mission. The Back to Warcraft mission. Let's go. Turtle Rock it is. Cross position it is. Happy with the 1-0 lead. Soin with his loser's choice. Go Soin. Happy stats are crazy. Yo, happy stats are freaking mental, man. That's not human. That is not human. But we know he's not. And again, he hasn't won a tournament in a month. It's been quite some time. And this redemption arc in the lower bracket is not gonna be easy. Still has to win 3 maps versus Soin. Would then have to win 4 maps versus Starbuck. Would then have to win 4 maps versus 1-2-0. He has a long road ahead of him. We continue with the Blade, which is always a little luck dependent. It's always a little map dependent. Here on Turtle Rock, you could have everything between a very, very underwhelming Blade and a very, very overwhelming Blade. Plus 30 damage on the Blade. We've seen it. And it's the regular encounter that we oftentimes get. So Happy, I think, has no reason to change anything. Gangster 205, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's mirror image, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's a fast tech. Ah, sorry. Fast tech with a shop. It's not mirror image if you have a shop. So it's just the early lumber and fast tech. Happy confirms this, as it could always be a fastier. Could always be mirror image. But no. We're roaming the outskirts. We're trying to grab up every single tiny little item that the Blade Master so dearly loves. Somehow wearing claws makes you better at wielding a sword. How that works, I don't know. But you don't have to question everything. Good start. Circlet from the shop. Gloves. He's not going for the tiny little items like slippers. Happy got the first one already. Just moves back. That's a lot of wasted time. Oh, was he blind? And didn't know it's cross? This seems a bit suboptimal, I gotta say. 2 camps down already for Happy. So in moving in a way that he can intercept the left-hand side. So there was a plan behind it. Get some healing in. Happy has no dust. Big chance for a steal now. Soin, you need the quick fingers. Windwalk is about to run out. Ooh. Happy got it. Same for the item. This is not a fantastic early game for Soin thus far. There was a plan, as we said. Ooh, but that plan fails. That plan fails a little bit. Happy too crisp. Happy too clean. Happy too fast. And no chance for Soin to do anything right now. Got the entire camp. Well done. So once again, the Shadow Hunter and the Wyvern got a carry. DK, not level 3. And the big turtle here was taken away already. But still a little progress. Ooh. Love to get that. Did he? Oh, Wow, Happy gets absolutely everything. 6 out of 6 creeps. This looks like the Farseer harassers of old. Problematic. Definitely problematic. But nothing that a Wyvern and a Shadow Hunter can't fix. So I wonder, what's the big creep that you're going for with the Shadow Hunter? Because you kind of have to, right? Like there's two options, either go super aggressive or creep a spot. Could be the red? I don't see this map too often in this matchup to know what the hell are these guys doing? Hex on the Echo? Really? He didn't want him to see that he's going for the red spot? Maybe? But yeah, looks like we're pushing the Ogre back. Oh, Happy knows though. Yep. We need a super fast and safe creep, but Happy is already there. This creep cannot fall to Happy. Oh no, the Hex was used. He's going for the blade. What? The Madman. Oh my! Blade survives, gets the claws plus 12, and Soin also getting the Ogre. That was so close. That was incredibly close. Level 2 Blade. Big chunk of XP. Unfortunately, Soin didn't build a new burrow. Please don't forget about the burrow. This could have cost Soin the game.
Forces are under attack.
If the Ogre Lord gets sniped, if the item is gone, it's easy Happy's game. Devotion Aura for Happy is fantastic. We're trying to snipe the second red spot as well. Now we get the burrow and then the next Wyvern, so it evens out. Yeah, first mistake by Happy. Got a bit greedy against the blade. Not wasting mana, but we'll see if that has some repercussions down the road. Claws plus 12 and Ancient Django. Now, hell yeah. We got damage, we got attack speed, we got movement speed. That's all you love for an Orc army. Happy has a Skelly Scout out. Sees heavy production, sees upgrades, sees also... Soin is right here. Lich! My god, that went... Walk! He's trying to get the AoE, but that wasn't enough as the heal wave was gone. Heal self. How is the heal self still running when he got the Nova AoE? Does that not cancel it? Shouldn't that have cancelled the heal self? New one. Reused it. Oh, you guys are smarter than I am. Oh, got better eyes. Safe position. That is red spot number 2 for Happy, but the smaller red spots. Fana, thank you for the prime. Late Master gets another circler. That's a bit unthankful. Is it really that good, the Django, if he's gonna make TC anyway? He's not making the TC, that's why it's so good. It's gonna be a big air army on Happy. So against this style, you don't play TC. To get high level Blade Master Shadow Hunter as well. EP, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. And Soin is getting better and better into this game. Scroll of the Beast on Wyvern and Blade. Now, hello, big red numbers. Then it's stupid he went tier 3 already? No. He needs Envenomed Spears. He needs an Orb of Lightning. He needs a tiny Great Hall at some point. It all makes sense. heroes are a bit of a liability. I'm really curious if Windwalk level 2 is the right call. I mean, in this game, it doesn't really matter. But he's not roaming, he's creeping. So I would prefer crit level 2. But he gets level 4 regardless, so that doesn't matter. Town portal, heal scroll. No invuln, even if it was available. Yeah, map is almost empty. Happy spawned on the bottom left. That means you can't perfectly wall off against this wyvern position, right? Oh, Happy has the scout. Still goes for the camp. Yeah, this can be dangerous for Happy. This is why orcs love Turtle Rock in this matchup nowadays. A very, very safe position. Close to the islands. And in the meantime, we're clearing more spots. Very even. Happy broke upkeep already. And Soin is investing into an expo up top. Yeah, that is didn't get too many kills, to be honest. Funny enough, if you kill an acolyte, you actually help Happy in economy. Or kill, especially with a ghoul, you help Happy. Because then he doesn't pay upkeep as he does for quite some time now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy constantly has to think like, is he coming in again? Is he gone? Should I be present? He knows about this expo. There was a lot of scouting going on. Goes for the counter expansion. This is a similar timing to what we've seen on Tidehunters. Expo hasn't paid off. Massive Coil Nova Acid Bomb. Same can be said about the Bat. Happy doesn't have that much in the air. And the DK, oh, looking for the numbers. They're big and they're red. And Happy is scared of them, so he TPs out. Wyvern rejoin the fight. Get a couple of kills. But Expo holds. Same supply now. Soin has to figure out, again, that there's a shade. And he has to figure out that this Expo is growing.
Are under attack.
Now, two big invul potions, though. Ay, 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 ay. It is a problem, though. Oh, Happy gave it away. Knows about the shade. This is an issue. Happy knows he had perfect information. So he can adjust at all times. SH? Ooh. Very, very, very little mana for a possible fight. Has no clarity anymore. And that is now the downside of this 50 food army, where you don't have a raider in the army mix and you get Coil Nova. This is very similar to a Happy focus match, actually. I like the reposition. I don't like this. Oh no, I don't like this at all. Happy's so smart, man. Happy's so smart. Yeah, you're producing. Would be a shame if someone takes your newly built units away from you with 4 clicks.
A town is under siege.
We get an earlier harass here. I like that. Happy's so smart as Soin runs a raider into the entire army, lol. Yeah, that's my point.
Forces are under attack.
Like, the army positioning is just what is effective and smart. And that's why the raider ran into the army. If the army isn't there, the raider doesn't run into the army. You understand? mean, the rally point is from here to hero. And Happy knows this. Is this expo enough? Neo, you're talking to people who want Happy to buy dust. Nah, the dust is about so, you know? Oh! Happy didn't split. That's a lot of bad damage. And you need to get efficient trades while there's no third defend upgrade. And there is a third defend upgrade very, very, very soon. He's going full to the heroes with a big invo potion. That's a bit questionable. Soin, longevity of Wyvern in the fights is minimal. Coil at the ready. Doesn't even commit that potion. Yoink, a little bit too late. What? That Shadow Hunter almost looked like a gift there. This wasn't your fight, Soin. Travala1337, thank you for the 38 month. Yeah, Soin doesn't know how to crack this. Kodo for even more damage. DK has too much armor. I don't think you can attack him. He got 10.5 armor. And a TP. Love that Happy is putting the parry up on the Lich as the hero with the least HP. The others have 900 already. Lich is fragile, but armor value is okay. Especially with Frost Armor. It is a fascinating choice to not put the ring on the Alchemist. Maybe Alchemist is kind of like a sacrificial lamb. Yeah, this is now 10.5. Armor on a Destro. Bats are useless. Bats are useless. Oh, the position though. He needs a lot of them. I don't think he got a single kill here. Happy is looking fantastic. 10 food ahead. Blade not level 5. Focus fire on these wyvern. Ay, 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 ay. Still more bats, but the damage just isn't there. The setup was quite nice. All the air units here over the forest where it's hard to snipe them. But this army is completely falling apart. It's down to the blade to swing this back somehow. Happy is so confident though that he's going for another base. Follows Coil Nova, gets some more kills. And is getting closer to 444. 1 kill for Blade 5. 2 or 3 kills for Shadowhunter 5. And we won't see that. 2-0 Happy. It's a different story than what we've seen in the winner bracket quarterfinal, where Soin was playing out of his mind, where Happy didn't know how to answer. This is full throttle Happy, all the right moves. That counter expansion play is something I think we didn't see too much in their first encounter of this tournament. And it feels like Soin doesn't know how to react. Because the counter expansions always come at the perfect time. They're always covered by a little bit of a siege by Happy towards the expansion by Soin. And then, like, of course there's the shade all the time. Happy has perfect information. If you don't dust against shades, you're also okay with your opponent map hacking you. Because that's essentially what it is. Right? Tough situation for Soin. After Soin's win early in this tournament, there was a show match between Happy and Soin, and there already it was noticeable that Happy found better solutions against this strategy. And Soin is clearly lacking variety in his place. Like, clearly. Do you still believe, chat? Soin didn't hit the mining. He did a bit. But I think if he flies there earlier, he gives up safety at his expo, which he absolutely needs at all costs at that point. Yeah, afterwards he could have tried more, maybe. But you also have to take care of the other expansion. It's kind of, it's hard. It's hard. You can't properly run a hit and run army if your opponent knows where you are at all times. I guess Soin needs to learn to deal with shades. That's a very good point. Like, if your opponent knows where you are, these run-bys onto Acolyte Ghouls in the base, they don't work. You can upgrade towers at the perfect time. You can be in position for the Coil Nova. Isn't Shade less expensive than Dust? No. Shade is 75 gold that you pay for the Acolyte. And Dust is 75, but for 2 charges. Hurry! Thank you very much for the bits. Hope you have a fine day. You paid for the pit too. Yeah, it's so little gold. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Next game, Last Refuge. Haven't seen that map in this matchup in a bit. So I'm playing some unusual maps. $75 is little gold too. Yeah, but I mean, for the pit, you pay it once, and for the shade, you continue. Yeah. In the dust case, it's only valuable if you kill the shade, which isn't guaranteed. But not detecting a shade is also telling you something, that your opponent doesn't see you. Right? So either you get the shade, and then you take the vision away, or you confirm that at the moment Happy doesn't know what you do, so he can't respond perfectly to you. But yeah, I'm still thinking Shade should just expire. And then we don't have that problem. Just remove Detection from Shade. What does that solve? I don't see how that solves anything. Anyway, Happy 2, Soin 0. 2 maps away from Starbuck versus Happy in the lower bracket final. And Soin has to seriously start to have better early games. Both early games were pretty bad so far. Because Happy plays nicely around it, of course. But if you contest for 6 creeps with the blade and 1 item, and you get nothing out of that except 3 to 4 hits on a Blade Master, that's not great. We have the same setup. Happy confirms it, knocks on the door, Blade Master opens. So what's the creep route on LR? Is it Priest? Is it green? And how aggressive is Soin going to go? On Turtle Rock, he crept into harass. While crossing the entire map, it felt like he either read the game wrong or was gambling. Or it was really suboptimal. Here, I don't think the Blade Master can contest this. No Windwalk. Just, hey, here I am. Do something about it. So far, Happy 2 out of 2. Deny. He's really good. Deny. And Soin again doesn't get anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Something is missing in Soin's play. I don't see that fabulous sword dance that was prevalent in their first encounter. Feels like momentum is missing. Confidence is missing. It's more like, let's see what we can do instead of, I'm just gonna kill you now. Right? Do you have that feeling too? I don't know, maybe I developed a sixth sense for Warcraft 3 performances. Another deny. Oh my god, dude. He's not giving him anything. 2 skeletons. Jesus.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's just fantastic early games. Late now. With an opportunity. But there's reveal. Turns out you can't afford a shade. Reveal. Against invisible units. Crazy. Coil at the ready. The last one. Ooh. Almost this around. At least he was able to interrupt. Happy is missing a graveyard.
Forces are
Huh.
under attack.
I guess. Ah, he just invested into tech. Okay, okay. So he goes Lich, tech, and then he doesn't need the graveyard immediately for the slaughterhouse as he doesn't have the lumber anyway. Maybe he would have the lumber with an earlier graveyard. Who knows? Hex creeping is not that crazy on LR. It's a Magi, it's fine. But it's not a red spot as we've seen before. Invo potion. Okay, Soin is getting some consumables done.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 coil unlock. Wyvern creeping here at the laboratory. I like that. More consumables. Book of the Dead. Could this be good? I think it's just gold, right? To accelerate like everything else. Pretty much even speed now. With Wyvern being a little faster and having a little bit of a lead. This could be the most even game that we had so far.
Player's forces
Good.
are under attack.
But with Happy, you never know. So, shop, lab, merc camp, speed. We got it all. Double level 2, Happy. Red spot? Already? Ooh. Wow, so it knows. They must have played each other quite a few times. Blade is in. Shadow Hunter revealed. Shockwave. Has to give up that surround on the Ogre Lord. That's a sweet little creep jack by Soin. Heroes turn around. Gets it. Oh, Shadow Hunter! No! Not like this! Got overconfident. Eyes on the prize. But not on stability. And that is 70 seconds benched. And a nuke. Guys, we've been here many times before. This is looking hopeless. Not only for this game, but also for the series. This is not Dubai Soin. This is not quarterfinal Soin.
Forces are under attack.
This is not the Soin that defeated Happy on 4 maps in a row. A disastrous day for Phantom Aces players. Again, their limit seems to be top 4. Well, Starbuck top 3 respectively. Happy's also playing better again, I feel. More crisp. 100%! Silencio, you're one of my favorite chatters today. You are saying a lot of smart things. A lot of correct things. And with that I mean things that I would also say. Yeah, this is brutal. We had high hopes for both of the series. And 1-0 and Happy are crushing it. With nearly flawless performances. Always a level ahead of their opponents. Read their opponents better. Coming better prepared. Counter their opponents. Oh no. Oh, Happy with the slips around. Against the speed scroll Shadow Hunter, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, and now instead of a red spot, instead of a mercenary camp. Oh, we got a reveal. Look at that. All there is a green spot. At least, you know, silver lining. Always gotta look for the silver linings. There's no Happy expansion yet. Maybe Happy thinks I'm so far ahead I don't even need that. Level 2 is abysmal. Love the Ring of Protection distribution. Happy is taking the Merc camp away. That is not allowed. Ever. Too slow for the last hits. Reveal now.
A player's forces are
And this was, oh man, Boots of Kel'Thalas, how helpful they would have been in a possible late game. That's the thing with players like Starbuck and Soin. They've been on a tier 2 level for a long time. And on a great day, they are super competitive, take out tier 1 players, took out dominators of the scene.
player's forces are attack.
But the consistency is lacking. Like, they can't repeat these standout performances every single week to make the standout performances not stand out anymore, but to be outstanding. That's the difference. Happy, 120, Fortitude, Lin, they're outstanding. It's so weird. Like, you look at the supply, I think 50-50. That should be even, right? But then you look at the levels, it's like... Nice choice of words. Thank you, mate. That wasn't planned, and I realized what a genius thought this is. Mid-sentence. Gänsehaut geredet wie ein Löwe. I know, dude. And then, yeah, then I get the praise from you as well. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. You know? Oh my god. How tanky this alchemist is. Imagine these items on a blade. Helm of Valor, Boots of Kel'Thalas. That would have been a crazy Blade Master, but no. Speaking of which, I had to wait for the bus earlier. I was also outstanding. 2 out of 10. Speaking of, did you hear about the Scarecrow? He was also outstanding in his field. Better. 4 out of 10. Yeah, Happy is like... He can do whatever he wants. Right? Expansion, map control, shop control. And someone was so desperately creeping. Again, Windwalk 2. Like, I really don't think it's the right thing. It won't win him the game to go crit 2 here. But yeah, it's like, it's over. I mean, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. That this isn't enough. Well, Happy is getting better in the past couple of days. Soin, maybe 10% less than before. And you can't... You can't lose 10% of your performance and still think you can threaten Happy. Nope, it's not one of these days. It's not one of these days today. Happy unwashed? I guess. 4 out of 10 is above average. B2W chat math. Nice. Nice. Well done. It's kind of heartbreaking to see what Soin's potential is. And then how much of that he's able to bring to the table today. He's not playing horrible. He's just playing a little bit worse. A little bit. And Happy is playing a little better. Ay. 2 minutes and we get game 4. Starbuck versus Happy tomorrow in the lower bracket final is 1 map away. That's gonna be a banger match, everybody. We can look forward to that tomorrow for sure. I think so. Install and creep routes are figured out. Yes, I think so too. Maybe you should ask if Happy wants to marry you. That's really pretty one-sided how you talk about Happy. You think? But other people say that I'm a Happy hater. And we're celebrating when Happy's losing. And I think I talked a lot more about Soin than I talked about Happy. Like, how is that one-sided? So, didn't I just say that he plays a little bit better? And now I'm supposed to marry him because I say he's a little bit better? That's crazy. Neo can never win. Story of my life, dude. Otto van Bisc, thank you for the 54. Sounds like a marriage relationship to me. Nice. Well played. Well played. 25 seconds till game. It's Concealed Hill. Like, I don't know what I can say to sound neutral then. Like, if someone denies 8 of his skeletons while not giving a creep away, well, then obviously I'm pogging out about it, right? If someone is attempting 3 creep jacks and none of them work, like, obviously I can't praise him for that. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Man. Praise him for the attempt. Okay, yeah, that's probably what I should do. What I can tell you, and that is pure facts, unbiased facts. Soin 0, Happy 3. That is not the fanboy speaking. That's facts. I mean, silver lining, right? Remembering the lyrics of the Happy Fanboy song? It's always about silver linings. And Soin has defeated Happy 4 times in a row before. He just has to do it again. So do it, Soin. Guys, the only channel I know that speaks neutral facts is Ape News. Check it out on YouTube. Always. We have the same setup as before. Happy has no reason to change anything. And Soin is going again for the strategy that he thinks works best. It didn't work too well in the past 3 encounters, but maybe 4 is the lucky number. On Concealed Hill. There is some options for Soin. He will probably go for the shop again, and then he has to gamble a little bit. He's always playing blind, right? He has no idea what's going on, while Happy is always confirming what's up. And again, perfect vision. He can adjust now. He can go here, here, start with this camp because he knows that Soin is gonna get the circlet here. And then this camp is closer, so he starts with that to finish it. Unlike this camp, which would take longer. And then you walk into no man's land. And then you arrive at the second location. It's already done. That's what you get from scouting. That's what you get from information. And processing that information. That's the biggest part, actually. Getting information, not that hard. Processing information, a little harder. Is this Soin's last map? In B Cup 13? Great zoning. Constantly chipping away, 2 ghouls. Not that easy to kill. Blade Master down to 1/3. Clean creeping. 2.2. Items not stolen. Last hits not gotten. Full mana on the blade, knowing that there's a reveal. Got a bit distracted. But okay, we're taking a different route now. Into the main. But this looks like a perfect wall off. Yep. Oh man, this is frustrating. This is frustrating. Happy in position. Happy creeping here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whoever is in Happy's way tomorrow, good luck. Good luck. Yep, 2 spots at the same time. Is that level 3? Haven't seen an on-point Happy in a while, I gotta say. Like this. Completely outplayed in the early game again. Boom, level 3 versus 0 XP on the blade. Okay, I'm lying. 12 XP. Was a skeleton. He got a skeleton. Okay. It is really hard to keep faith. Yeah, sorry, that was my anti-Soin bias speaking that I obviously have. Happy knows Shadowhunter is out. Happy knows Soin will attempt the red spot. Every single step is the perfect counter. For 6 minutes straight. So far, this is looking a bit like their encounter at Rara 1 where Happy played a perfect game on Northern Isles. Less bloody though. So in this creep jack you got an... Oh! Bye-bye perfect game. Ogolord doesn't work. Happy washed again. Is that the big momentum swing? Happy with the flaw. Soin punishing it pretty much immediately. Getting a kill here. Getting that hex. Yeah, this is some aggression that we've been missing for a long time. In this entire series. Ooh, this has to work. This has to work. But Soin not believing. Ay, 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 ay.
A player's forces
Oh,
are
boy.
under attack.
Oh boy. This is brutal. Now he wanted to save his Blade Master, did not commit to the hero, and then the hex was over. And then, you know, hero kills happen. And that's what happens when you're indecisive versus happy. Even just for like 2 seconds. Not believing is a pretty good way to put it. Got scared, didn't commit. There you go. Why bro so afraid? Maybe he's like 0-7 in the past 2 encounters now. And he knows that Happy has figured him out. Like if you give Happy homework, he'll ace it! Lasted, right? Yep. Of course. Nova lasted on the Ogre Lord. Level 1 hero kill is like a grunt kill. Who cares? Well, you can't level. And you give XP to your opponent. This matchup is so much about heroes. You need to be on the field. You need to level. It's like saying... You play the lottery and you lose the ticket. So, oh, you just lost a piece of paper. Who cares about losing a piece of paper? But then the numbers that were on that ticket win you the lottery. Well, now that turns into a problem. Because you can't use that piece of paper anymore for what it's supposed to do. Whew, we got a Vamp Aura for the Gargs. Not too bad. For everything else, it is quite bad. Soin is getting the levels eventually. But we're also gonna be creeping the expansions, right? Left-hand side, pretty sure. Plus, then your level 1 heroes cost like 600 gold because you spend 425 to hire him and another 170 to revive him. True. Ouch. Ouch. Onto the blade we go. Big mana potion for the healing. Just to stay alive. I mean, Soin is fighting. Soin is trying. Happy is on a different level today. Just like 1-0 was on a different level against Starbuck. Some say you win because of your race. Some say you win because of maps. Some say you win because of items. But you know, sometimes it's about player performance.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is level 3 lich. Can Soin do something here? Crits on the lich. 2 in a row, but very, very, very little. Oh boy, the damage is not really noticeable. But the bat damages and the wyvern damages will come in. But the problem is air aiming for that lich again. It's one Hail Mary after the next. We've seen Happy many, many times in these situations dating back to like 2020 against Foggy. When the lich just refused to die. And now we kite back. With Frost Armor, doable. Happy dodging bullets. So in investing these bats. Yeah, there's very little to pimp the blade with now. Yeah, Orb of Lightning. Okay, thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
XP graph tells a lot of the story here. Alright, are we getting another chance? Invo potion not available. All the gold spent. Last creep check opportunity missed. So yeah, this is do or die. If you don't own this fight, you're out. So in no, that Nova crazy backstab. Come on, Invo potion at the perfect time. It's just one of these days where every button click seems to be perfect. Oh, is it though? Oh no, he dispelled the hex, didn't he? And then went for the town portal. It was a good opportunity. It was a good attempt. So in throwing everything he got in this fight, but Happy has the invul and Happy has the TP, and Happy is getting out of a potentially scary situation. And now it's one base. Supply lead Happy. And what's left for Soin?
A player's forces are under attack.
Good to see that Soin is still alive, still trying. That fight looked decisive. And it immediately felt better. Something that I've been missing before. Now Happy can just chill though. There's nothing left on the map. He knows that Soin doesn't have the resources for a tiny because he has to rebuild. That's shade. Yeah, we'll just sit back and relax.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did it. He did the thing. He did reveal. He did indeed reveal. So we see Happy switching the ring back and forth, right? Wonder what that's about. Like when? Is level 3 Alchemist the time to switch the ring back to keep the DK safer? To heal up? What does armor have to do with healing? Oh, no. I mean the ring of protection. Protection. He switches based on aggro of Wyvern. I think early mid game it's on Alchemist, and once he has 2 armor he switches to DK. I think it's because the only way Happy can lose right now is the DK getting hexed and picked off. I agree. Coil Nova. What are the armor upgrades? 3. Yeah. Yeah, no. Lots of damage, but what's it doing if you can't get the kills? Wyvern are getting picked apart. The Blade Master damage is really underwhelming with the fitting inventory. And the supply gap is just growing and growing and growing and growing. It was quite noticeable from map 2 on that this didn't work. And now the Hex is there. Ring of Protection against the physical damage. The Hail Marys don't land, or do they? Oh, they do! The Hex again, a little bit too late. Oh, not again, but the Hex for once a little bit too late. And Soin just wanted this hero. Just wanted a little bit of a success. And then when he finally got that hero, he taps out. 4-0 by Happy, who 4-0'd Kaho, who 4-0'd Soin, and is now up for revenge against Starbuck tomorrow. The final 3 are Happy, 1-2-0, and Starbuck. That's gonna be a good day tomorrow. That's gonna be a good day tomorrow. Happy is in fantastic shape today. Also against Kao, I think. Didn't see the majority of the series though. Yeah, that was a very good 1-2-0. There was a very good Happy. And an underwhelming Starbuck and Soin performance. So there's hope now that maybe because Starbuck underperformed today, he can play a lot better tomorrow. If he fixes some flaws here and there, is a little crisper. And then he can take that series. He can defeat Happy again. But don't be fooled, man. Just because Starbuck defeated Happy in Dubai, that it's gonna be the same here. Happy wants that title. Happy wants to win a tournament, the first tournament in what would be like a month. That's crazy. But this is the result of the day. Starbuck was able to win a map with Pally Rifle. Soin wasn't. And yeah, Soin has to work on strategies and timings again. He is a little bit of a one-trick pony. And against Happy, you can't be a one-trick pony. Not for long. But yeah, can Starbuck reach a grand final? He has to go through Happy tomorrow. And then 1-2-0. That means, of course, full focus. Full focus on Undead. Thing is, Happy and 1-2-0 play different from each other. And I think Starbuck has to get ready for Lich. I don't know if you're watching, Bucky, but put Lin on the put Lich on the practice menu. You will be facing Lich tomorrow. 100%. Damn, it's gonna be a great day. I'm excited for tomorrow. I am excited for tomorrow. I don't want to say excited. All right. I'm checking FlowTV if there's any show matches going on. But at the moment, that doesn't seem to be the case. Imagine Starbuck winning against Happy in 1-0 now. It's not impossible. It's not impossible at all. Just needs the best Starbuck we can get. Starbuck always starts off good and then reveals some holes in his play. Honestly, he's shown us that he can beat the top players if he just tightens up his mid to late game play. That is possible. I mean, we're in top 3 territory, right? At top 3 territory, you gotta be clean as a whistle. And today wasn't clean as a whistle. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. But it's a sick setup for tomorrow, man. It's a sick setup for tomorrow for sure. For Soin, maybe he was a bit busy this week with WSB organizing and casting. So maybe that took some practice time away. I don't really know how taxing that is for him. But yeah. We have DWCC tomorrow, by the way. Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup, a $140 qualifier. 1 day, $140. Winners go into the Western qualifier for $1,600. And the 2 winners of that go into the global finals for $11,000. This is going to be fantastic. I want to see the best players of the West in these qualifiers. Looking at you, Kevin Schwem. And everybody else. No other region has open qualifiers. We provide this opportunity. I hope that you will seize that opportunity and help out the scene by showing that you like the open qualifiers as well. Then we have RARALAN, a community event in the beginning of January. Would love to see you guys there as well. Same here. We do have the opportunity to do this. Now it's up to you to buy the tickets. raralan.backtowarcraft.com. And maybe we can just do this on stream. We kinda did something like this before, but it wasn't really structured. I created a wish list because, you know, there's rumors about a potential patch 2.0, which would then show that there's active development on the game again. And I got a wish list together for when there is developers again for Warcraft, just so I'm ready and I can just pass it on to them. No 2.0. I'm a believer. There's too many signs. But let's see if WoW had put the signs together already. They were supposed to do an article about it. Don't think so. I can't see anything yet. But yeah, if you want to help me to fill that wish list, we can do that together. If we want some community interaction. Fake news. I see the signs, okay? I see the signs. I made an 11-minute video on it. I see the signs. They can't have a 30-year anniversary without mentioning Warcraft 3. That would be crazy. Yeah. So this quality of life list, it's not about content. It's not too much about technical things. So it's just your in-game. What do you want to see as functions for some menus, and what do you want to be implemented for the game in general, right? So here it is. Neo's Warcraft 3 quality of life wish list is how I called it. And I put some I got a stroke. Jesus Christ. I got put this into several topics, like hotkeys is a big thing for me. Then multiplayer, advanced options to have more selections in the option menu. Gameplay as a whole, visuals, unit stats, advanced observer mode, and miscellaneous. Last time you guys got our hopes up about a Warcraft panel at BlizzCon, it was only WoW and mobile games. It's not true. So, what I want. Hotkeys, obviously. I'm sick and tired of editing a doc file or a text file to edit my hotkeys. I want what every other game has, customizable hotkeys within the game. Number one priority for quality of life. To me, Neo, there seems to be another fried salmon, dumplings, and teriyaki sauce showmatch starting on 120 stream. Oh, really? Let me see. 120 is still on Toyo. Who's he playing? Doesn't say. Maybe Colorful has information. Yeah, I'd prefer gameplay over the theory crafting. It's 120 versus. I have to translate real quick. Chinese to German. It says 120 versus 00. Wait, he's not playing TH, is he? Who's 00? Play 3 rounds. Happy versus 120. Well, I mean, oops. I mean, if we get a show match Happy versus 120, there's only one thing we can do. Practice for tomorrow. Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. Yo, we're definitely gonna do this. Yep. Who saved the day again? Was it Floduke? Yeah, Floduke. Good job. Good job. Time to change titles and stuff. I have no idea what kind of cup this is. Happy verse 120. Showmatch. Yeah, seems like from my computer generated translation, it's best of 3. Apparently there's a Nintendo NES World Championship speedrun event today. Okay. It's 40. It's 40. It's for, well, we still do this. Now, if we still do, oh, it's 120 versus Fortitude. Okay, 120 versus 40. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Game has started. We got 3 minutes. Nice. Best player in the world. Fortitude. Stepping into the ring. Maybe it's another round robin. Best of 3 makes sense then. It's already close to midnight in China, right? I can't see an indicator for a round robin. I think they play best of 3 and then they call it a day. It isn't Flow TV in 2 minutes. Two minutes. Wow. Best player in the world versus the guy who's undefeated in the grand final of B Cup. That's probably the 2 best players in the world right now. Second place is definitely contested. Best player in the world for me is uncontested. It's 40. Period. It's no other answer. Yeah, you might be Lin fanboys. That's fine. Lin is in good shape. But he's not the best player in the world right now. No happy first? Not to me. We got ourselves a game, everybody. A show match. 120 versus Fortitude. Best of 3 on this patch. It was 16 wins to 3 wins. in favor of Fortitude. And now another chance for 120 to have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. He already advanced into the grand final of B Cup again, ready to defend his title. Here, the recent results: 4-0, 3-0, and 2-3 at Bet Boom. Both matches went to 40. Now, their first online encounter. Since the LAN in Dubai, Fortitude in the yellow bottom left-hand side as the human. On the upper right-hand side, 120 as the blue undead. And maybe that will tell us something. Will we see more Lich? This is the map where 120 was playing Lich against Starbuck earlier today. And Fortitude will show us how to do it better. Gussid, thank you for the sub. A bit late, but better than nothing. Archmage versus Crypt Lords. That's classic 120 behavior in my opinion. Show matches play like 2 weeks behind meta. So we might not see the best 120 as he's saving it for tomorrow. The possible grand final versus Starbuck. All the numbers suggest that Happy is the best. Happy didn't win Bet Boom. Happy didn't win B Cup. Happy didn't win Don't Force Me Cup. Happy didn't win Stars War. Not the best player in the world right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
B Cup is still ongoing. I mean the last one. Check the whole 2024. Okay. 40 wins 4 lands. Happy wins 0 lands.
A player's force.
That's some numbers for you. It's 4-0. Facts. Nothing but facts that destroy you and your happy fandom. Oh, impale.
Player's forces are under attack.
Surround. Oh, he gets trapped. Nicely done. 1-0. This is
Town is under siege.
close-ish to an ideal scenario. Thing is, Expo isn't crapped. He's Tekken. Wow. Is everybody moving away from fast expansion versus undead? Really? That took forever. 120 has always been, nice deny, more of a one-base player than a multi-base player.
Player's forces are under attack.
And this switch might suit him. Phew. Oh, can he not finish this expansion? Wow, that's freaking brutal.
A player's forces are under attack.
There is a downside to this aggression, of course, which is 2 base versus 1 base. But if you delay the 2 in 2 base, oh my god, it's still not finished. Every second makes it so that 40 can't tech. Now we got 2 peasant production facilities. Huge win for 40. Supply still relatively even. What 120 accomplished is also no level 3 Archmage. Is he going blindly to north, thinking that there's an expansion?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
The tech is done. How do you follow this up? Just straight up one base? Do you go tier 2 expo? Counter expo? Or do you tech? He techs right away. So it's been clear earlier today that destroyer pushes have been very destructive. It's so fascinating how undead players were stubborn for months now. And all of a sudden, I'm not casting for like 4 days. And all of a sudden, the entire meta has switched.
Player's forces are under
Apparently. Gusset, I add you to the list of the MVP chatters today. You're saying smart things. Ah, damn, he already subbed. I have to say that to people who aren't subbed. Note to self. Yeah, I think 40 has some work to do here. He's too late for the slaughterhouse. We actually see double slaughterhouse. So one can still be cancelled, but there's a ghoul frontline. There's a big block. But you don't have to kill slaughterhouses to prevent destroyers. You can aim for the skull. For the skull? For the tome. But can't even get that. This is like for 40 standards. Who is the best player in the world right now, by the way? Quite a disastrous game. And he can't get anything done. This 1-0 defense is really, really, really good. He's still got great lumber intake. He's going to tier 3. He is at tier 3. Problem is a bit that the DK is so low and there's no time to creep. But everything is healthy as well. Now the statue next to the ghouls who aren't healthy. This was outstanding by 1-0. Forty is only now arriving on tier 2. It's not mega late. We see again more and more and more development towards Impale level 2.
a player's forces are under
That's lots of
attack.
towers. It's not that many. It's not that many. Destroyer upgrade is done. Are we just cruising to the south and destroy it? And needs to... Oh, there's no lich. There's on purpose No Lich, no Orb. It's a full-out Destro bust with 2 heroes, no Orb. What? That's do or die, guys. Crazy. When do you ever see an undead pushing without a Lich? Or without a third hero? Destro bust, right click, this gotta work. No mana, no consumables at all. 40 might hold. No coil at the moment. 2 destroyers. They're busting themselves. Yep. It's a lot of damage. But there's still 3 towers. And statues were quite, like, they were gone for a bit. I guess it's a hold. And now we get tier 2 gyros. Now we go Lich. Imagine an impale here. How? Nova was clearly lacking, right? I don't really like that. Maybe he didn't see how many towers there are? And made a false judgment? Oh, now I would love to be smarter. Need wagon follow attack. Okay, this can work. No griffins inside. Here's a second chance. A very limited second chance. There's also no anti-air, right? Gyros should wreck this. Strategically, a very interesting game. There will be mana. But yeah, this is the perfect position for the gyros. DK must throw a coil. Oops. Yeah, that doesn't work. And 40 shows again why he's the best player in the world. He doesn't even need tier 3 to defend other great players. Tier 3 is for losers. All you need is Archmage Footman. That's how good he is. One to 0, you can smoke this game.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, all opportunities are burned. Wagon down, destroyers down. Crazy value drop. What a... Like... Maybe that's the solution that Starbuck would have needed earlier. Just stay at tier 2. You know the only threat is destroyers. Oh? Oh no. The only threat is destroyers. Get ready for destroyers. Hold. And win the game from there.
Players' forces are under attack.
Spreading disease now. Not bad. Follow up with Nova will be nice. But I think it's too late. Too little and too late.
The town is under siege.
Remo said the same thing many times. Well, Remo also said he's casting Happy versus Focus while it was Lin versus 120. But in general, he has a very good sense for strategy. Very, very good sense. Like in general, I think the Back to Warcraft casters are 2 to 3 months ahead of the curve. But the players don't believe us. How often did I have to say that Lich is dead before they switched to something else than Lich? Many, many, many times. It's a show match. 120 is having fun. North Drakkar Copium. North Drakkar Copium. I feel like there is potential in this strategy. But maybe you can't push without the Lich. I totally see what he was trying to do. Like mega hard destroyer bust. He got the Book of the Dead as well, right? This is another argument to go for this push. It was certainly worth a try. I don't hate him trying this. It's a show match. Be fancy. Be wild. And you know, sometimes you fall flat on your face and sometimes you look like a king. But there's only one true king. And that is Fortitude. 1-0. There was another happy justification post by Akorois about Happy being the best player in the world. So I said currently 40 is the best player in the world. Akko says, of course with a name like this, you're an Undead fanboy. Yo Neo, Happy won Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals Pro I. Oh wait, let's open Happy's Wikipedia together, and then read the comment to look at his 2024. So window capture, Chrome. So Akko says, Happy won Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals. Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals. When was that? That was in March. He won TPL. That was even earlier? Yep, that was in January. Then he won WAL. Monthly 1. Guess he won 1 to 3, right? Yeah, 1 to... Oh no, he got third at 3. So he won 1 and 2. And 4. 1, 2, 4. Then WAL finals as well. That was in August. So when I say currently Fortitude is the best player in the world, results from January and March don't matter at all. At all. So after the WAL, he lost B Cup, he lost Stars War, he even lost Starry Winter, he lost Don't Force Me's, he won Xiao Mao, I give him that, he lost Dubai, he lost Divine Dragon to Lin, and he lost Don't Force Me to 40. Like, if I say currently 40 is the best player in the world, this is what counts. Yeah. Thank you, some hobo123. He's explaining current, not overall. Like, if you think that Happy isn't the most dominant player this game has ever seen, you probably should get yourself checked. But currently, right now, past 6 weeks or so, 40 #1 player. Recency bias. Are you kidding me? I'm talking about current best player in the world. How, like, this is, like, recency bias is all that matters. Recent results. Ears rip, brain rip. We got a game. Map 2. Till Neil, the nice guys with the white vest and the delicious mats will arrive soon. That would be great. That would be great. We got an Archmage. We got a DK. Tet Fiends on Tide Hunters. Do I like that? Oi. With the lab creep, 1-0 has to do a lot of damage very, very early on in the game. Well, I guess that's what he's doing. Would that work, though? It has to work. Otherwise, free expansion. Coiling the Archmage. Ooh, helpful to have that Vamp Aura. Nice block by 1-0. It's not gonna be easy for the Archmage to get out, but look how flawless Fortitude is dealing with the pressure situation. This guy got no nerves at all. He never seems stressed. Wow, that was the riskiest camp you could possibly go for. And 1-0 ran straight across to punish it as hard as possible. He doesn't care. It's like he's swatting that annoying fly. What do you want to do to me? Bro. It is a delay on an expo though. But we get level 2 from this. 1-0's hurt. I feel we got smooth 40 sailing towards the mid game. And then we're gonna have a destroyer push again. And then it comes down to the defense. But if you're 40 and you have to rely on defense, that's fine. He has amazing defense. Offense and ruthless aggression might win you maps, but defense makes you the best player in the world. Follow up harass. Ooh, we got that water elemental last hit. Nice. Oh, he got the turtle. That was freaking careless by 40. He got the item, but he didn't get level 3. So that was big. Nice play 1-0. That's exactly what you need.
A player's forces are under attack.
But... Ooh. Lumber is an issue, isn't it? I want to point out that this play here around the turtle, this is pretty much how every Undead Harass looked in like 2014. If we'd cast replays from 2014 now, Undead's trying to do this DK Harass, we'd get aneurysms. We just got so used to human players playing perfectly around coil damage thresholds that it's normal for us if the last hits don't work. Level of play is infinitely higher nowadays. We just got used to it. And I casted a lot of WFZ games where he tried exactly that. And did exactly that. Centro, thank you for the sub. Whee, Coil Nova. Ouch! Oh, yeah, 40 doesn't care at all. What the hell? Level 3 Archmage just nuked. He didn't have a shop up, so he would have died anyway, I guess, but... You know, XP pretty good. Oh, I see listening to my broadcast, seeing how I praise him, and he wants to troll me. This is how it feels. Yeah, it's classic caster curse. I start to praise the player in the highest of tones. Boom. This happens.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did it happen again? This time we have a shop. There's no excuse. Shit. What the hell was that? That was so bad. That was so bad. I love that it happened. When I was the most outspoken, how great Fortitude is. After I yell at my viewers that finance my life. And I argue against the people that are financing my life. Because I'm that confident on how good Fortitude is. And in the map, after I do that, this happens. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, I guess DKRS is pretty good. Third game not on flow. Oh. Oh man. Fair. 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 You trip me out in a good or a bad way? Good way. Nice. Okay, game not on flow is imperfect, so we gotta look at colorful. Who is on Douyin, so we don't have any sound. We don't have the crispest quality. It is what it is. Dude, all that text. There's so much text. Okay, maybe a little bit of a lag. So we missed like 5 minutes. We're on Hammerfall. Colorful camera. There we go. Oh, he's scrolling with the edge of the screen. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you should never do that. Oh my god. If you're a streamer and you use the edges of your screen to scroll, please go to Observer School. Fly is streaming? Oh, thank fuck. I cannot handle this. And quality should be better on Do You. How you scroll? Dude, middle mouse button. Eh, I can't full screen. There we go. Oh. Oh, better. No, he's doing it as well! Ah, god damn it! Oh, he at least... Okay, he's clicking on the profile. That's good. That's better. Yep. Okay. Arrow key scrolling is the only true way. Oh. Ay. Like, if you really want your viewers to get epilepsy, use arrow keys and edge of screen. Okay, what is happening in this game? Do we know? Expo, Lich first Expo. Another different style that we haven't seen today. That's interesting. Oh no, fly, come on. Expo isn't even up yet. Tech is still the same. Lich is level 3. Good inventory. I don't hate 120's position. Hmm, 3.9. Looks like it's Angry Neo Day. I was in a really, really good mood for a long time. And then people start to argue with me about Fortitude not being the best player in the world. Ay. Level 4 Lich. That's good tempo. Very good tempo. It's the last map of the series, by the way. Boink. He's pummeling this Archmage again. This feels like 2021 Lich emancipation from Crypt Lord. This is so powerful. Nice TP. People talking put me in bad mood too. Exactly. Neo, I think pause 1 and delete should be used more often when observing. I don't hate it. I don't hate that. These guys are in a very similar spot, I would think. Expo is starting to pay off. Both second mines defended. Can you prevent level 4 Archmage? If you get the Sasquatch. Hey, he's just pummeling that poor Archmage. He wants to force him into a staff or portal. Not allowed, though. Good counterplay. With the Mountain King coming. Ooh, I don't know if that connection is enough. If he gets a footman up front and blocks like crazy. Ah, DK is arriving at the same time. Nice. Sweet how they play around each other. Good Warcraft. Oh, I kind of missed level 4 Lich aggression. Neo Remo said yesterday that a pack of cigarettes in Germany cost 9 euros. I don't think I can live in Germany anymore. In Brazil, it's like 1 euro. 9 euro is extreme. Like the pack is really big if it's 9 euro. But I haven't bought a pack of cigarettes in 2 years now. So I don't really know. I think it's 650. No, 7 for a normal pack. 22.6 or 8 to 9 euro. That's a big box though, right? 8 euro is the smallest. Wow. €12 in France with a winner, guys. Bro, wait till Australia or Scandinavia joins the channel. Fishner is right. Damn. But a normal box is 19 cigarettes, I think. And not like 22. Is 22 a big box? Which is not the biggest box anymore. A pack is 20. Yeah, I don't really care. It's nuts though. So we got the staff. Mountain King didn't level at all. But knights are coming. What's the solution to knights? We're going straight into A-bombs already. Interesting. DK, no TP at all. But the blocks aren't perfect today. Sweet silence. Nice arrival of the Dark Ranger. Also hero skill pick silence. Nice. But yeah, 1-0's longevity. I worry a bit. There's so much weight on the shoulders of a Lich with this strategy. Oh, invisibility. Because of course there's no dispel. That's some sweet moves. And still even supply. Still even levels. Nobody's really overwhelming yet. Just feel that Knights are obviously the best unit in the game right now. And that was the red spot. 1-0 couldn't contest. Gets all of the creeps. What counters Knights if you're UD? Banshees. But 1-0 for some reason hates the Banshees. Balovic, thank you for the 9 months. Skragor, thank you for the 46 months. Yeah, the only solution to counter Knights is to possess the Knights. Second heroes both on level 3. Dark Ranger. That's the thing, like Black Arrow isn't too crazy against Knights. Oh, and in this game we don't have Frost Armor. True. It's so tempting. Because you need all that mana, because you need all that damage, because you don't have destroyers, just A-bombs, so your damage output of the army is way, way, way lower than it would usually be. And then you need the Nova, and then you need a high-level Dark Ritual. Black Arrow is good for Lich. Yeah, but, I mean, when do you ever kill a knight? There's Holy Light, there's Staffs. Against Footman, mega awesome. Against Knight, like, you can't kill knights. How do you kill knights? It's so many. You can kill A-bombs. You can eat A-bombs. I think that's where your mana is coming from. You don't get any skeletons. Like, as you see. You don't kill them. Oh, there you go. Okay, 1. But 1 in 2 minutes. It's not enough. But the kiting game is pretty good. The thing is, the supply numbers look really good for 120 now. But the HP bars? I'm not sure. It's some crazy kiting. And he does protect the fiends very well. But most of the time he's running. Disease Cloud is working in 120's favor. Oh, the heal ward! Oh my god, the value! Now it's cancelled. But yeah, A-bombs are falling like flies, and Fortitude is happy with that. That's a nice back and forth, I gotta say. 40? 1,000 gold? Not bad. Hey Neo, are there news to patch 2.0 or Warcraft on Direct? That the news had any impact on the player numbers? I'm hyped. Warcraft Direct, November 13. And either we get something there, or we're disappointed again. It's one of each. Player numbers, like we have a new custom game that everybody's playing. So player numbers are on an all-time peak on War 3 Champions. For Melee, mostly the same. Paladin level 2 around the corner. We only go knights, right? No griffins. Oh, he tried to set up a flank with the knight, so kiting is impossible. Oh, what a sweet play. Can he keep it up, though? Bro, 40. That was lovely. Countered by movement, countered by invo potion, coils, etc. And now we'll see if that knight position falls apart. We do get level 2, get one of the box. Dark Ranger still kinda surrounded. Counter focus. No way. Oh, lovely silence. He silenced everything. Goddamn, 120 is seriously on point today. In the majority of matches. What the hell? Usually 40 wipes the floor with 120. This disease... Do we have a value for Disease Cloud? No, right? We don't. Cheap Chinese overlay. God damn. Level 5 Lich is such a destructive force. Wow. Okay, that heal ward is gone. Dark Ranger level 3. Nice. Silence level 2. That's not something you see every day. Wow, really impressed by 120. Really, really, really impressed by 120. Even though both are in showmatch mode, I think. There's some sick plays here. Last ditch effort, I think. Night damage output is fantastic. But how to break this huge wall of A-bombs is the question. How do you get that Mountain King back? Stefan Potion, I guess. DK. Oh, dodges the bolt with an invuln. Time for revenge now? Maybe Coil Nova? Don't see the Lich at the moment doing too much. But there was the Nova. There was the kill. Yeah, as long as Knights are not reaching the Fiends, they are of course doing some great damage. And A-bombs, it takes forever. How can 40 win this? I mean, he's very stubborn. Only going Knights. Which he couldn't rebuild right now, by the way. Due to lacking Blacksmith. Yeah, and that's a problem now. That's a huge problem now. We even got Cannibalize. Oh, ain't that great? Ain't that great. Wait, what fly is eating? Can we have sound? I guess so.
There's
no game sound either. Boom! Archmage goes boom! What a weird. This is the most melee I've seen in a long, long, long time. So many A-bombs. So many Knights, Lich! Oh! The sickest save! We even had an Orb of Fire, which you rarely see these days. So it was very little healing, but it was enough. Wow. So now that we can produce Knights again, are we producing Knights again? Hit a third base for 120. Main bases are about to expire. Orb of Fire, strongest orb. You're mentally ill. Like, that's just like factually wrong. Dude, Warcraft maps aren't made for so much melee. There's no space for so much melee. He's going 3-0 Knights instead of transitioning. That is fascinating. And 120 is just making sure that there's no third base. And then there we go. Split Knights. They're caught. Uh-oh. That's 2 for free. Ouch. Ouch. Nice how he splits and doesn't give up the surround. Didn't panic at all. So, yo. Undead fast wait, did he? Was that outmined already? Maybe. But why is... Oh, was that the main? No, that was the expo, wasn't it? Is that empty already? Lich, I feel like didn't get XP in a long time. So 40's army has arrived, which is a lot smaller than 120's army. And the knights are about to melt. Like 120 has a great shot at winning this. But the human heroes might be an issue. If you take care of them, you win the game. Very defensive coil on the Destro that dealt with water elementals, which is not level 3, by the way. Coil Nova, he wants that Pally so bad. Divine Shield soon. Soon. Oh! He passed the potion but couldn't use it. And the Archmage goes down as well. 1-2-0, dude. Best player in the world. That was an odd game, but that was a fun game. Just melee brawl. Then why not? Why not? It was funny. That was funny. Yeah, 1-0 played really good today. So, is he now the favorite for tomorrow's B Cup? I don't know. That will be a question, for sure. So tomorrow B Cup, 1-0 in the grand final. Happy versus Starbuck. It's gonna be really good. And the thing is, I think 1-0 can play even better. I think he can play even better. 40 played really odd. Like no Griffin transition or anything. He was fooling around. That was fun. It's good. It's really good, by the way, that people are having fun in show matches. It doesn't have to be ultra mega tryhard best build every time. Just have fun, bro. It's a show match after all. Just don't half-ass it, I guess. But yeah. That's pretty dope. So, are you tired of me, or do we want to go through the list of my wish list? My quality of life Warcraft 3 wish list. Let's go. Yo, save Orcas. Hey. You are still German? No fun allowed? Yes, kein Spaß. Wir haben keinen Spaß hier. Es ist Arbeit. Und Effizienz, ja. Okay. Let's do it. So I tried to start this earlier, and then we were interrupted by a show match. But here we go. Neo's Warcraft 3 quality of life wish list. I separate this into categories. So we got the hotkey category. We got the multiplayer category. We got the advanced options category. It's the gameplay category, visuals, unit stats, observer mode, and miscellaneous. So, this is done because we have the rumors of patch 2.0. Patch 2.0 would show us that engineering on Warcraft is possible and that we can think big and dream big. And if we see that developers are working on Warcraft 3, I want to be ready to ship it to them. Like, Christmas is close. Do what you need to do. Let's go. So, I started working on the, like, I have this list around for a long time. I want to clean it up and expand it. Hotkeys. Number 1. I want hotkeys in the game. I don't want to edit a text file. I don't want to go to a third-party homepage. I don't want to use a third-party program. I want to go to the options, to go to a subsection that says hotkeys, and that's where I want my hotkeys. I don't think it's that crazy. I want to be able to, of course, say attack is hotkey A. I also want to move buttons around. So at the moment, the attack command is in the upper right. I am for some reason used to it to have it in the middle left. I want to swap buttons around. That would be good. I want to change modifiers. Because like creating a control group is control 1, control 2, etc. I want to be able to put this on space, on alt, on shift. Just because I want to be able to do it. And it shouldn't be that hard. I want this. I want to be able to customize my inventory hotkeys, including combining it with modifiers. So I want to be able to do a move command with Q, but I also want to be able to use an inventory slot with control Q. It's not that hard, right? Also, I want to put this on my mouse somewhere. It should be easy. Inventory is customizable with War 3 champions. Are you not listening a single second? I want this in the game. I don't want a third-party program. This should be in the game. I want to be able to save camera positions. In StarCraft, you can press Control F1 and it saves that position on the screen. When you then press F1, you go to that section of the map. Why don't we have that in Warcraft? That'd be cool. I want a remove from group function. Currently, to remove something from a control group, you got to shift, left click, and then control with the number of the group, because it doesn't remember that you removed something from the control group. And it's annoying. If I remove something from the control group, stay removed from the control group. That would be cool. I also want, there's a very German and French thing, I guess. I don't know if that's an issue with other localizations. I want localized grid control schemes. At the moment in the game, you can go to options input and they have 3 different layouts. Classic, which is if you want to build something, hit B, right? Then they have custom for your custom TXT file. And then they have grid. Grid is amazing. Grid is modern. Grid is intuitive. The thing is, grid in America is Square ASDF ZXCV on the keyboard, right? In Germany, it's not ZXCV, in Germany, it's YXCB. So where in America, in England, and everywhere, the bottom left button is a Z, for us it's a Y. And that screws with the grid scheme. That is an issue that every beta has, by the way. I played Stormgate, I played Zero Space, I played Battle Aces. Everywhere. It's freaking annoying. Just localize it, bro. Yeah, that would be my list for hotkeys. Chat, do you have more wishes for hotkeys? Am I missing something? Can you think of anything related to hotkeys, as we are on the topic of hotkeys, that this game might need? Smartcast? I do have Smartcast on the list, but not with hotkeys. You could make a case that it should be under hotkeys. I have it as a function. Space for jumping to last fight action. What does space do right now? Space jumps to the last event? How would your space be different? He wants to differentiate fight events from all other events. Oh, if somebody hits an elf unit, there's a voice line, the enemy is attacking us. And I want to be there when I hit space. Oh, make space jump to the last fight event. Last notification in game. To last in-game notification. I need some testing how that really behaves. F1. I was sure I got the F1 somewhere. But you're right. Customize F keys for heroes. Customizable F keys for heroes. E.g., make it possible to bind third hero on F1. That's what you mean, right? How do you save camera if F1, F2, F3 is used for heroes? You got modifiers. You can use Control, no, not Control F1. Alt F1, Shift F1, F5, 6, 7, whatever. Be creative. Like, if I could put it on my stream deck, would also be fine. Alt F4. Just customize all keys. Yeah, basically. I just want to be a bit more precise. But basically, yes. Autocast, I have that at options, I think. Okay. But nothing. I didn't miss anything super obvious, I think. Okay. Let's go to multiplayer. This list is basically do at least what War 3 Champions does. In-game visual. Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Who was that? YZGG. How do I write that down? Make it hotkeys. Show hotkeys in-game on buttons. Optional. That's very good. That makes things a lot more intuitive. I like that. I hit my microphone. Sorry about that. Very good. So, multiplayer. Basically, do at least what War 3 Champions does. Report feature and moderation. I don't care if an AI has to take care of it. I don't care about false negatives, etc. But take care of the bad apples and ban them. Do you know? I forgot about this. Battle.net doesn't have disconnect protection like War 3 Champions does. So, at War 3 Champions and in the old Frozen Throne, if you lag, there comes this box with a countdown, right? We've seen it. Battle.net still doesn't have that. So if you lag, you're out. There's no disconnect protection. This is what War 3 Champions does. Obviously, I want it in. Resume from replay. So if a game crashes, I could load up the replay. People could come in, similar to how a save file works. So basically, a replay would be turned into a save file that I could then use to restart a game in case of a crash. We talked about this for years. It's still not there. Whatever. On Battle.net, loading times are so fast, you oftentimes don't see in the loading screen what race the opponent is. I want an indicator somewhere. If it's random, have it say random, just to make sure. So this could be at the ally screen, for example. Vetoes per matchup. Don't know if I like that. I don't hate it. It would definitely make things complicated. I don't really think you should have this many options on a ladder. Warcraft 3 has save files for single player. It should be possible for multiplayer as well. Yes, that already exists. The problem is you can't save when someone's lagging. And obviously when the game crashes, you can't save as well. So the save file must be used as a save file. Thank you, Deathwing, for the sub. Give 3 seconds countdown after everyone is loaded. Oh, I love that. 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 Add a 3-second cooldown after game start. Similar to SC2. Everybody starts at same time. I love that. Display random race on the loading screen to you and your allies 2 seconds before it starts. I don't understand. Oh, what you will be, nah, I don't like that. Where were we? Okay, here we were. I mean, servers, obviously, that's basically War 3 Champions functionality. I don't think we have to talk about it. Ping equalizer is standard for years. I don't think we have to talk about it. I would like to have a rematch option at the end of a game. If I really, really like that game, a ladder game, I would love to offer a rematch. That would be cool. Or make it best of 3 or whatever. I like that a lot. Then ladders for custom games like Direct Strike would be dope. 3-second cooldown. Yep. Is there more functionality you would like to see in multiplayer? For basically BattleNet. Maybe veto once you met the opponent. I think that's not what a ladder is for. In tournaments, you could think about it. Queue against AI and not having to create the game myself. I mean, it would just be like 2 clicks less, right? Personal ban list for flamers. That can be abused. Oh, I mean, this is basically report features and moderation. Add a possibility to rate the opponent. Punishment for many bad reports, e.g. toxic language. Avoid ignore player doesn't really work. Because that can be abused. Like everybody would be ignoring happy, right? In a letter. Is that it for multiplayer? Missing something? Add some info on the match history with the current player. In the loading screen, add match history with current opponent in the loading screen. I don't hate that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, replays. I don't think replays is an important field, and I have that later somewhere. That it for multiplayer? Can you think of anything else? Add a feature to ban pally rifle players. That should be top of the list. That should be top of the list. Ability to jump in and watch ongoing matches. Watch function for ladder and tournament games. Yeah, I mean that's basically Flow TV. I doubt they're gonna do that, but yeah, I mean it's a wish list. We can put it in. Show control groups is gameplay, not multiplayer. Replay button, got it here, mate. Oh, you want to watch? I mean, that's in the post-game thing, right? Or is that not in? Okay, I guess we're done. Advanced options. For people that have an onboard graphics card and a dedicated graphics card, I want to be able to select what's supposed to be used. That'd be great. I want to select my sound card. Do we have resume from replay? Yep. I want to select my sound card. Like, what's my device, I guess. The sound device. How do we not have that? It's crazy. How do we not have a gamma slider? Those are basics. I want to select colors. I want to choose my minimap position. Of course, we all know having minimap bottom left is superior. But there are some weirdos out there who want their minimap on the right-hand side, and good for them. Let them have it. It's fine. Here, there's a lot potential, I think, for advanced options. You can already select the monitor which is on the GPU. No. You can select the monitor, but not the GPU. There must be more. Scalable UI. Nice. I like that. Guys, this is a wish list. Why are you saying, but with the workaround, it's usable as it is? No, just give me an easy option. Give me an easy Dropbox. Colorblind mode. I like. I mean, it's kind of this, somewhat, maybe. Let's put it in the context of this. In WoW, you can enter a building mode where you can change around big parts of the UI. Scalable UI, customizable UI. Would I delete anything? I don't know. Yeah, Wiz, I gotcha. Smartcast. I'm pretty sure I got Smartcast somewhere. Yes, here. I got it at gameplay. Sandbox mode. So test map. Put it there. All right. Gameplay. This is probably gonna be the longest, I think. This has potential to be the longest. Gameplay. I want to get rid of the nonsense 12 unit selection maximum that we currently have. Make it unlimited. Amazing for custom games. And not that big of a deal for one-on-one. There will be absolutists that say, oh, it's always been 12, keep it at 12, otherwise it's way too easy. You still have the option to maximize it to 12. I think more control groups will lead to more control, finer control, and this makes it a lot easier for newbies. I think this has to go. This has to go. And with that, if this is implemented, select an all-army key. Make it easy. You will still micro a lot better and use your army a lot better if you're not using this key. But it makes it easy. Gimme select all so I can zook. Exactly. Exactly. For campaign. Exactly. For campaign, for new players, for custom games. All that is outweighing the few sweaty diehards that don't want this. Yes, I think this is great. So I want Smartcast. What is Smartcast? Currently, to throw a coil, I have to use the hotkey for coil and click on my lich to heal it. Smartcast means I can hover my mouse over the lich, press the button for coil, and it would recognize this is the target, throw the coil. So it's faster. I would definitely fat finger a lot, but I want to have this option. Smartcast is cool. We know it from MOBA. I DM'd you an example of the WoW HUD thingy. Yeah. Custom, like, just for what the? Okay, dude. Thank you for your intelligent paste. Okay, this is gone. Yeah, I know how WoW looks. I don't want to do a screen grab from something else now. But yeah, pretty much. I understand. Would be cool. Would be amazing for observer mode as well. Can you explain it once more? Yes. So let's say this is my coil button. And this is my lich. So at the moment, do you see my, yeah, you see. So I'm the DK. I am the DK, right? I have my DK selected. I want to coil the lich because he's hurt. So at the moment, without Smartcast, what I have to do is to click the coil button, click, and then click the lich. 1, 2 clicks, right? So far, so good. Click, click, 2 clicks. If I have Smartcast enabled, I don't have to click the lich. What I do is I use my mouse, I hover over the lich, and hit the hotkey for coil. That saves me a click. Understood? You don't have to click the lich. You point at something, hit coil, it throws the coil to where you point. I don't think it's doable in the engine. It's already in. If you have grid selected, you can go to your settings and you can enable this. But as I said, not too many people can use grid. Smartcast is in the game. Smartcast is in the game right now. So if you hover over ghouls on your way to the lich, it will heal the ghoul first. It sends the coil to the target where your cursor is. So I want to display a grid when I'm constructing buildings. Because I don't want gaps in my building placement. That would help a lot. I want displayed control groups like an SC2. I want to see the range of spells and towers. I want to be able to queue units when I'm supply blocked. Because at the moment, what you can do, like let's say you're supply blocked, we're on a crypt, right? I want to build a fiend once I'm not supply blocked anymore. What I can do is to queue an upgrade, let's say cannibalize, then queue the fiend, then cancel cannibalize. Because you can always start cannibalize because that doesn't need any supply, right? So I go cannibalize, fiend, cancel cannibalize, and then the second I'm not supply blocked anymore, the fiend starts to build. I want to be able to do this all the time. Why do I need this workaround? It's annoying. What if I don't have any upgrades to research anymore? I want to have an option. Maybe it's an option in the settings, actually. Autocast abilities. I should be able to choose it. If a Banshee is coming out of the Temple of the Damned, I want Curse disabled on all of them. Maybe the human players want the same for slow, but maybe for heal you want it on. Give me options. Do I want autocast on or off? I definitely want it off for like frost armor, because then my mana is gone. But for heal, it'd be really good. I don't want to use my curse on creeps, so I want it off. Displaying hard and soft edges when placing a building would be really great. Seeing it would create a hard wall off or not. Help to not get stuck. Even better would be knowing exactly where your unit will come out from, like with an arrow. Yeah, would be great. Show hard and soft edges. Should formation be on by default? No, absolutely not. Formation is on by default. Formation should be off by default. I would argue formation movement shouldn't even be an option. Toggle autocast with Alt plus hotkey. Oh. Toggle autocast with Alt modifier. Alt plus Y enables autocast for curse CG. Cool, didn't know. I have an issue with my gargoyles. Gargoyles have prioritize, right? And if I have a control group of gargoyles, they're all together. So I don't see which one are on prioritize air and which one are on prioritize ground. I want when tapping through units in a control group that have different settings like prioritize, that these are separate. Similar to how burrowed fiends are separate from fiends. Similar to Stoneform Gargs and Gargs. I know these are different units and that's why they're separate, but I want the divider there too. I want Mountain Giants with a stick separate from Mountain Giants without a stick. So, then prioritize. Give prioritize to all units that can attack air and ground. Like gyros. Change the button functionality so all selected units are switched to the selected mode. Currently, clicking the button just switches the mode. So, e.g., a unit that was set on ground before now prioritizes air. A unit that was set on air now prioritizes ground. So, you'll never have unison, right? So if you click the button, it should be all selected unit prioritize air and all selected units now prioritize ground. That would be cool. So now your suggestion. Poison, you really start to piss me off. No need for prioritize, just don't do the upgrade. What is bad about having the option? Why should you not thrive for options and for improvement? Oh, I'm playing this game for 23 years. I know 3 workarounds. I don't care about people playing this game for 20 years and know every in and out. I think the big things you have on your list. Nice. Is there more? Show amount of units in production queue when 2 buildings are selected. So I understand. I like that. Show all production queues when multiple buildings are selected. Increase group size? Yes. Oh yeah, you don't see everything, right? That's a big list. It's kind of small, but this is where we're at. This is what we're talking about. A little icon with the bar on top of the building for visual clarification. Ooh, a visual progress bar for production. Like a mana bar. You know, I'm not sure if I like this. Display production status on top of buildings, like display status progress on top of buildings, similar to a mana bar. But yeah, we're at gameplay. Duration of CC effects. I thought about this. That's rough, man. It would clutter the screen a lot, I think. But I also don't hate it, man. Over the unit's HP and mana. I would probably, like, you know, in the bottom where your buffs and debuffs are, there it's displayed, right? But not in exact numbers. Show exact duration of buffs, debuffs in status bar somehow. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think that's really good. So it's not on the battlefield, but in the status bar. I'm picking up some stuff that is rather visual, but it's also kind of gameplay and put it there. Some stuff is good. The mana bar. Only seen by player. Yeah, good point, good point, good point. Only visible to player and allies, not opponent. Oh, no, that was for the visual thing. Different hotkeys for spells when several active units are in a group, so you don't have to switch to the right unit with a tab. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, I can't imagine this working, to be honest. But hey, I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down. It might be at hotkey. It's a hotkey thing, right? Ah, that would be dope. I'm just writing it down. Like, in a perfect world, there would be a way to get it. I totally get it. I totally get what you say. Complete diegetic UI. Some upgrades you can see, some you don't. Make it so every upgrade has an audio-visual identifier. I thought about this too. I thought about this too. Oh, wow. Visuals, man. Visuals are getting quite big. Create a visual indicator if the unit has an upgrade similar to how Thundering Blades work. Is there a post-game section yet? There is. Later. Haha, Stefan, great minds think alike. I have an entire section of what you just wrote. Because there is a freaking lot. Creep aggro range. Okay, I think I got everything think I got everything for gameplay. Visuals. I want player color for anti-magic shield. I want it, you want it, everybody wants it. Get rid of the green, except if you're green. Give me red, give me blue, give me yellow, give me everything. Color code the damn magic shield. Are there any other spells that would use this? Or something similar? Like Inner Fire? Should Inner Fire be color coded? Is it necessary? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe other buffs as well. E.g. Inner Fire. Wards. Nice. Very good. Huntress Owl. Serpent Ward. Don't they have an indicator? Huntress Owl is already color indicated. Yes, but it doesn't work. It's bugged. Like, let's say if you're the blue player, you don't always spawn the blue owl. It's kind of random. I want an improved indicator which unit is being possessed. Modders have already done it. At the moment, it's just a tiny little bulb across the head. I want a clear line. It's been done. It is possible. Is there anything else that would need this? Is there any other spell that is hard to see what it's used on? That is channeling? No, right? Banshee is very unique in that regard. Bats? When someone is banished, show by whom? It's not channeling though. Yeah, you don't really need to know that. It's just clutter, I think. Banish is not channel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's the only spell that would need that. Bats? Also, not really. I also think Banshee should take bonus damage while casting Possession. That's how the spell works, my dude. What do you mean by whom? The Blood Mage is the only one who can banish? Yeah, but if there's multiple. Oh, I think something is even better. Show production in seconds, e.g. or show progress. I don't know. Progress in seconds, e.g. 30 seconds till upgrade finishes. Also for e.g. devour and production and tech. Segmented health and mana and XP bars. So I would like them to be dynamic, like in Dota. I experimented with the segmented HP bars yesterday, and in Warcraft it doesn't really work. Because I don't really know why. Health, Dota 2. So Dota 2 has segmented health bars that look like this. I think this is really cool. So you have one box per 250 HP, and then at every 1000 HP, you get a big divider. I think this is really cool. I think this is how it could be done. But for that, they have to change the entire HP bar. I think this would be mega dope. SC1 has something like this. StarCraft works a little different. But yeah. I like that there's a gradient on the HP bar as well, even if it's player color. So it's player color, but it's not just flat. I think that's good. So yeah, they should definitely copy that. I tried to kind of do that myself, but it never really worked. We have the color changing HP bar already, which is a good indicator. Yeah, but I kind of want to have this in player color. Because player color in general is a great concept. It makes a lot of things a lot easier. But it doesn't work with the current system. Also, because the background of the HP bar currently is plain black. That sucks. And of course, as options. Then that's why I want to make the entire box semi-transparent. The background. So if there's no HP, don't show plain black that blocks vision, right? Make it semi-transparent. It's a lot better. The dividers cannot have the same color as background. At the moment, we can only add black dividers. And then we have black background and black dividers, and then the dividers are gone. So that's not great. And I still have to figure out why this doesn't work for Warcraft. Also similar to Dota, I would like to see a white indicator on the health bar. How much damage has been taken away in the past second or so. So it shows me there was a coil. The coil did this much damage of this much HP bar for a better indicator. Only for heroes. Only for heroes. That'd be great. Give me an indicator which item, which creep is the item carry. I don't want an icon above the head. I want a little glow like an aura. It's a great idea, the white thing. Thanks. Yeah, I think this is great. Display stun / disable on top of HP bar, not behind / above it. Drives me nuts as well. Can't see which is silenced. Magic sparkling. Yeah, kind of. Like something decent for the item thing. This one. It has to be decent. And then we had stuff that we already said before. Do you have anything else for visuals that you would like to see? Wait, I had... Yeah, Nemmer. I ignored you on purpose because I had that somewhere. I was so sure I had this. Do I have this here? Oh yeah, in solo play, you see the XP. You do. In observer mode. Yeah, but since we observe all the time, we kind of forget about it, right? So I want exactly what you say for observer mode. Exactly that. 100%. You know what? I don't hate that idea. Creep. Unit box of a creep that carries an item should show the drop table. Why the hell not? Let me see what I can find there. If I click on it. Plus XP like War 3 Champions map do? That's not in the game? That's War 3 Champions only? Wait. No. Isn't that a Warcraft feature? I'm very sure that's a Warcraft feature. No? Wait, if I go to Booty Bay right now, I don't see that? Bro, are you for real? I'm not sure. Let's test. Let's test. It's testing time. %100% deny is War 3 Champions only. 100%. I think the XP thing... Sent you a DM? Ay. That... You're sending me pictures again. All right. Let's freaking go. Oh.
My life for Nazul. Summoning is complete. The pact is sealed. My patience has ended.
Oh.
For the
Do we have an XP indicator?
Yeah.
Or not? In this game, when you creep. Are you ready? It does! It has both! It has both, you see? You saw?
Let battle be joy.
It has gold
Let battle
and XP, but the position is
for the
disgusting.
Lich King.
It kind of blends with the HP bar, but it has both. Ta-da! Nice. I want that for observer mode. That's so good. That's actually really good. Dondo sent me a DM. That would be sick indeed, Dondo. Dondo is gonna do guides now. What would be the best format? Yeah, pretty much Google Doc, I think. Back to the Google Doc. So, yeah, I want this. I want this. So we had that. Did I not put deny indicator? Oh. Yeah, add everything War 3 Champions has. Deny, gold mine. Has War 3 Champions even more? Is there more? Oh yeah, gold mine worker count. Cancel. Nice. Cancel. That's it, right? Cancel. Totally didn't think about the cancel. Nice. All right. That's visual then. Unit stats. Stefan die Waldfee. You already pointed towards it. I want to overhaul the entire unit stats. I think they're really freaking bad. So, I want to see my HP regeneration. I want to see my mana regeneration. I want to see my attack speed value. I want to see my movement speed value. You know what it says? It says average. Crazy. Or fast. Amazing. Give me a value. Give me a number. I want this in numbers. I want DPS. I want EHP. I am jealous of the StarCraft kill counter. I want that too. I want to see 79. No. I want to see 69 kills on a Blade Master. I want to see that. It's cool. I want to see my HP without hovering over the bar. Why is there a barrier? I hate it. Put it on the bar. Put it on the bar. I want to rework every single spell description, unit description, everything. Rework it. There's so much text. If you hover over a button, and that doesn't tell me anything. The Demon Hunter is a cunning hero who is proven in battle. No. Let's add some lore and complete nonsense. No. I want stats. I want damage. I want HP. I want usage for the spells. I want mana cost, duration, damage, type of spell. Dotificated. Give me useful information. Give me useful information when I'm looking at tooltips. Yes. That is. I want to learn about the spell. Nothing else. I want to see what it does. With one view. I want nothing vague in my tooltips. Undead Unholy Aura says it's a minor regeneration boost. How much is minor? Regeneration on what? Regeneration on my life? On my HP? On my mana? What is it regenerating? I don't know that. And when? And how? And why? Give me facts! Give me the 0.5. Don't tell me a medium regeneration boost. I want numbers. Is there anything else you would like to see in unit stats? There's this thing in ARPGs called elective mode. When you click it, you get extra tooltips on your spells, abilities, etc. Maybe they should add something like that. Yes. Unit stats for advanced tooltips. Exactly, the Wraith. Is there anything else that we should have as a value in the game that is currently not in? Higos, thank you for the sub. Appreciate the dark reader mode. There you go, buddy. Only for you. Maybe this is nonsense, but is it possible that the actual values change depending on some conditions or spells? And this is why they wrote medium. But they have the exact numbers for stuff like movement speed. They say 10%. I think they're lazy. Then if it's percentage based, say it's percentage based. It's not that hard. I mean, in the editor, you see, when a spell has a value like 0.5 HP per second, that is a value in the editor. So you don't type in the tool text 0.5 HP, but you type UAGC1 or something, like an ID of the spell. And then the level of the spell. And that's how you get the numbers. So you don't have to update every tooltip for every patch, but it extracts the value. Just display the value, bro. Does your armor type say that you get percentage bonus and percent reduction? Ooh. Does it? I think it does, right? It does in game, does it? Wait, does it? I don't know. I know in custom games it does. I got no clue.
What do you want?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Pishy, I love you. All right. It says medium armor takes extra damage from normal attacks and reduced damage from piercing magic and siege attacks. This is exactly what I mean. Like, give me the numbers. At this, like here, it indicates that the damage reduction from piercing magic and siege is the same, but it's not. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I like, yeah, very good. Very good, very good, very good. Show percentage values for attack type and armor type. How do you put that? Relations? Relations. At the moment, tooltip indicates that reduced damage that EG is the same versus mentioned attack types. I'll know. Yeah, there's a lot of black space here. I mean, it's a bit less for heroes. But that's, I think this is the reason, because they saved the space for heroes. For heroes, it's a bit cluttered. I would revamp this all. Like here, there's not too much space, but it's not well done. Like UI is not well done at all. Armor and attack type damage calculations. Nice. Yeah, this is not great. But maybe that goes hand in hand then. If patch 2.0 will bring all these changes. I always hated Vishy. Exactly, the Vishy-Washy stuff, man. Get it done with. So, okay, what did Stefan say for armor and attack type damage calculation? Nice. Alright, that's unit stats. That's a lot, actually. Advanced Observer Mode. I once did a 2-hour video on it. I'm kinda tired. Does every tooltip have the effects on heroes specified, like duration? I don't know. Display different values of effect from spells towards units and heroes, if it applies. What about time until a corpse is gone? It's always 90 seconds, isn't it? Oh, you want a timer on a corpse. I think that's a bit much. And you can't click a corpse. I think that's a bit much. So, for the advanced observer mode, I want the player indicator back when you hover over a unit, so that Remo doesn't cast Lin versus 120 when he wants to cast Happy versus Focus. Oh, the timer? Yeah, I had the timer somewhere else. Where did I put the timer? Did I not put it there yet? I put it somewhere. Ah, here. I just added here as well. It fits. Oh, now that you say it, shit, gameplay, and of course, where did we put this? I want a timer, dude. We're so used to War 3 Champions again. Display a timer with minutes and seconds in game. Totally forgot. Totally forgot that it's not part of the game. Timer is good. This would be like at the moment when a buff or debuff is about to expire, it's blinking, right? And then go, if it's blinking slowly, you say, oh, soon it's over, and then it gets faster and faster and faster, and then it's over. But can be more precise. Mouse, thank you for the sub. 3 years, my dude. Bow. So, I want this player indicator. I want to see when I click on a shop, I want to see what's in the shop and when stuff is becoming available. I can't do that as an observer. I want to... allow observer to change player colors, e.g. in case of light green versus dark green. This works as a player that you can always have red and blue. It doesn't work as an observer. I want to see the skill levels in the hero box. At the moment, it only displays the skill, but not the level. I want to see the XP in the hero box. I see the level, but I don't see if it's level 3.0 or 3.5 or 3.9. Mirror images and illusions share the same space as the XP bar, so you have a decreasing bar on top of the XP bar. It looks as fix it. Allow scaling of all UI elements. That's nice, as they already allowed things to be hidden. I want to have a score. Like, for us, it's not really that important, but for other amateur casters would be really good. Show the XP after creep kill. We just looked at it, right? It is in one-on-one, so the red player gets the red XP numbers when he kills a creep. I want this as an observer too. So that's basically a last hit indicator. That would be dope, actually. I want, because we've seen it at Colorful and Fly, I want smooth camera movement for observers. If you go to the edge of a screen, don't make it jump. Make it smooth. Don't have me press the middle mouse button all the time if I want to drag scroll. That's really exhausting for the index finger. Or I have to rebind it, which is also annoying. And give me a hotkey to follow a unit. Is there anything else? Remake popular ladder maps and other tile sets. That is content, I think. Not really wishlist for this. Observer mode in StarCraft Vanilla was shit and became good over the years. No. It became good when a modder created an observer mode and everybody's using that. Game hard. Knorf! Thank you very much, my dude. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. We are creating a wish list for the upcoming 100,000% confirmed 2.0 patch. We want to be ready in case there's development on Warcraft and we create a wish list. And we're almost done. But observer mode, that's basics, I guess. I mean, you could have like graphs, but this is like I guess this goes for everything, but like extended post-game stats, but that goes for everything. I thought I had a section for it. It's kind of everything. This is exhausting though. Like post-game screen with all the stats. That's a lot of work. Anything else? That's kind of the most important stuff. Add-ons instead of external overlays. How would this work? I mean, there is an API. Everybody can use the API if they want to add. If people want to build something themselves, They can use the API. Like, wow, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea how WoW add-ons work. Yeah, I'm probably not too knowledgeable about this, but I mean, you can use Lua on maps, right? So you could build maps with that already. And this is how GameHeart started. Or is, I guess. It's on the maps. So it's possible already, I think. Just someone has to build it. Yeah, that's probably it. Then there's some miscellaneous stuff, like I couldn't find a category for it. Unit tester map would be mega dope. Add an advanced AI difficulty so it behaves more like a regular player, like MI, like MI maps. Filters on every menu, in the replays, in create game, everywhere. Filters, 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 customizable. Rewind functionality in replays, or at least jump to X. Post-game stats. Yeah, this is a topic of its own, I think. But yeah, that's my wish list. Anything to add that I didn't cover? Shoot! Photo mode? So it removes the UI. You can do, like, you can remove everything in observer mode. Queue multiple game modes at the same time. So you can zoom and rotate, angle the camera as you wish. For the rotation, there's a limit. I mean, as it is in regular Warcraft, right? But you can remove the UI. And zoom levels have a value that you can enter. Put a knight on a hill and make a nice photo. I mean, Warcraft doesn't feature 360-degree rotation, so that's a limit. But yeah, photo mode. 360 rotation, yeah, that is very important. In my new photo mode. Yeah, that's my It's not meant as a joke. I mean, what the fuck? You can do it with the editor. All right. Now I'm tired. It's 7 p.m. I need some food. I need to chill. And I guess that's it. All right, everybody. We're gonna send this list to Santa. And hopefully 1% of that will happen the game at some point. Great list. Thank you for the suggestions. Thank you! I thought about this a lot. And yeah, glad you like it. You have something else? can only be great. This, Stefan, this has to be so good. I'm not looking at chat right now. Stefan, this has to be so good that it's worth my extra time on the stream now. Like, my day would have ended already. This is post my shift. You are like the customer that comes in at like, okay, back in the day, 6 p.m. I just need a tiny little thing. So now I'm looking at chat again. This better be worth it. Change UI textures so you can add your own photo or something. Doesn't this work already in editor? So you don't have to overlay everything with OBS. But for what would this be good? Here's your tip. 100 bits. Thank you, Fishy. I think Warcraft is pretty much moddable in every possible, or in almost every possible way. Yesterday I tried to change the background of the HP bar and we couldn't find a solution that triggered me. But I mean, you can put graphics on maps with editor. This is all editor stuff, so it wasn't worth it. Stefan, I'm very disappointed in your very last comments. While a couple of minutes ago I said great minds think alike, we think of the unit stats, and I praised you. Ay, ay, ay. Now this is the end. Guys, tomorrow, B Cup final day. Starbuck versus Happy, 1-0 waiting in the winner bracket. Grand final. Then, at 7 p.m., Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. It is an open final. Open qualifier. The Western region is the only region with open qualifiers. I fought for it. You got it. Use it. Thank you, Late Night Berlin. See you then. Thank you for watching. We're gonna raid someone. I don't know who. We'll see about that. I could have looked this up when I was scolding Stefan, but I didn't. Oh, Soul Ape Man is online. Well, now that's no question then. Have fun with the ape boy. Peace.
Gentlemen, so this is, ladies and gentlemen, big chance for Pali Rifle player. We of course know that Pali Rifle needs a lot of buffs to be viable, Kappa. So the opponent is giving us the hand. Mr. Torch, raid is incoming. Monk has. Is it from Back to Warcraft? When Back to Warcraft is hosting, I need to... I think I need to stop my raid. Mr. Back to Warcraft, I'm casting GNL. I'm trying to help 700 players to become better. And it's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to host, I don't know, Dire Strike, go for it, Kappa. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome if somebody's from the raid. And let's see. We have GNL game. GNL is a Gym Newbie League between